Hey, I need to retool this somehow to figure out in my XSplit broadcaster how to, like, get that to fade out or something. I would really like a fading effect, rather than just being abrupt. It's like having cold water dumped on your head after you're asleep. But how's it going, everybody? We just did 1 hour of the tag team live stream of Dragon Warrior 3 before this stream right here that me and my YouTuber friend Armageddon do. And thank you everybody for joining me for some Super Mario RPG My Way as well. This will be the finale tonight. We have the Barrel Volcano left to do, followed up by Bowser's Castle, and then Smithy's area. We defeated Kulex last night. It took about an hour. So, in case you aren't familiar with this ROM hack, the long and the short of it is enemies have double hit points and they do 30% more damage. And it's definitely been harder. We've died maybe, I don't know, 15, 16 times by now. So we've been doing, it's been tough, for sure. But we're getting through it. We have the Super Suit for Mario. We have the Lazy Shell on Peach, and as well, the Lazy Shell for Mario's weapon. But hey, thanks everybody for popping over. David, Jeffrey Power, Thomas Harvey. Do I have time to motor? Yes, there's always time for seafaring activities before a Mega Harv stream goes live. Yeah, there's always time for that. Hey, Nest Force, thank you for the lard and the speedy emoji. Unlucky Rabbit. Oni Matt, how you doing? Atari DC, this is my favorite show. The Harvey Miami Vice intro. It's my favorite show, too. Hey, thanks, Jeffrey. We just hit 15,000 subscribers yesterday. Another big milestone. Like, I mean, so far, I've been celebrating every 1,000th milestone. They're still, like, not so frequent that I feel silly celebrating them every time. So, I'll enjoy it while I still can, while it's still something I can keep a hold of. But 15,000, like, we hit 10,000 subscribers, now we're at 15. You know, 20's in the future. Remember back when I thought that would never ever happen, never have a chance of happening, but now it just gotta keep the nose at the grindstone. So thank you guys for supporting me this whole time, keeping me going. Jilla Trades, how you doing? Elvis Press Play. And anyone else I accidentally ignored. Star Phoenix, how you doing? Gamer Dude. MSC, what's happening? It's not Miami Vice if you're not wearing shades of bright ice cream pastel. Well, I need to invest in that, I suppose. Yeah, 15 lard for 15k. Thank you, Nestforce. So yeah, it was nice too. I was hoping I would get 15,000 subscribers for my birthday. That's on Saturday. However, we're not going to do the subscriber special until Sunday. Initially, I said I would do Final Fantasy 15 Comrades Edition for a 15,000 subscriber special. But since I've been doing Mario RPG streams, I've been hitting the super jump a lot, like 100 times. Like, I don't know, like, I'm actually impressing myself if I can be obnoxious enough to say that. But because of that, it sort of reinvigorated my, my want to get a world record in Mega Man 11. Currently, I am 3rd in the world in Mega Man 11 for the Dr. Light Endless trial, and I would love to get that first place on the Switch. So, right now, if you haven't voted in the community post, feel free to pop on over there and cast your vote. Whatever gets the most votes, I will do. Right now, Mega Man 11 has a fairly commanding lead, but whatever wins, we will play that on Sunday. I think I want to go. Yes. Up ahead are the hot springs, but only royalty is allowed. You hit the super jump 15,000 times. It cuts me off after 100, or else I would try. Hey, 15 lard, thank you, yeah. Gina has a gun. What did daddy do? No big deal. Anyway, do you think you could let us through here, please? Yeah, so, Super Mario RPG Armageddon edition on that. So, I'm going to play Super Mario Armageddon once I'm done with this one. This is a different ROM hack called My Way. If you're interested in trying this hack out on your own, if you go to the first stream in this series of My Way, user Jopo left the link in the description, or in the comment section rather, to the GameFAQs forum where you can actually pick it up and try it for yourself if you're interested. But no, after, well, it wouldn't be Sunday because we're going to do the subscriber special, but Monday we'll start on Armageddon. Super Mario RPG Armageddon. It's been taking me about 4 streams to get through Mario RPG lately, so I anticipate being the case with that for Armageddon. I'm under the impression it's going to be way harder than this, but we'll see how it goes. This is the same game. Yeah, same game, otherwise more difficult. There's a bit of rebalancing that was done. Like, for example, let's go back. For example, Peach doesn't have Group Hug. We didn't learn Comeback until level 18, so she'll learn Group Hug at level 22. But there was one bonus optional boss guarding the safety ring. There's supposed to be another optional boss guarding the lazy shell, but they don't work, unfortunately. I'm hopeful that we might be able to talk the ROM hacker into fixing those bosses, but like, I think the last update on this was like 2018, 2016. It was a long time ago now. So I don't know, but like, if people show a renewed interest in it, might be able to encourage the ROM hacker. So let's go this way. Remember the creator taking so long? Oh, probably longer because there's so much content. Okay, I remember watching the creator talking so long, doing streams. Also made a level cap. Okay. Yeah, it could be like super, like I don't know what to expect with Armageddon. I just know it's really hard. Nascendant, how you doing? Hello. Oh, hello, Harp. Don't have much time to stay, but I'll be here as long as I can. Hey, thanks for being here. Even if just for a moment. Hey, the Whip Snap, how you doing? Dusted off the Spyro trilogy to replay for the relaxation. No, I've never actually played Spyro. I would play Spyro. I don't have anything against Spyro. I just... Back in the day when I had a PS1, I just didn't really play platformers on the PS1. In my mind, the N64 was like the platformer system, and the PlayStation was the RPG system. Even PS2, like I played Ratchet and Clank, first 4, but that was like it. Saflo, what's happening? Kevin, how are you? Thank you for the 15k well wishes, thank you. Bold thinking you'll get through Armageddon. Okay, so Armageddon's like really chunky then. Alright. Well, threaten me with a good time. Probably knock out a game per stream. Oh, I didn't know Spyro was like actually that short. They're very fun games. But yeah, I definitely do need to play those someday. Any new bosses or items that I missed from last night? I can't recall if you saw the optional boss guarding the safety ring in Jonathan Jones's ship. We had trouble with that fight because it has 2,000 hit points, but it doesn't die naturally, but you can kill it with pure water. So what we did is we knocked it down to 2,000 hit points, then used the pure water, and I felt good about myself. Yeah, PS2 does have a lot on it, doesn't it? Yeah, Peach learning Group Hug being greatly delayed is a big game changer. Yeah, for this hack, definitely. Well, Group Hug is just such a busted spell anyway. It's pretty much a full heal on everybody, like every time. We did it. Alright. So yeah, will we beat the game and even get Group Hug? I'm not going to go out of my way to do it. But yeah, I don't think I showed it off, but like I said, we got the super jacket for Mario for successfully getting 100 super jumps. As well as the attack scarf, and the lazy shell, so Mario's attack is at 263. And then if we use Geno Boost on top of that, Mario is just the killing machine. A master assassin. Hey, Flam's threat. Yeah, fire! I think Peach ever said to Mario, meet me in the castle within 300 seconds. I'm gonna slide down your flagpole. Unfortunately, I don't know. Poor Mario. Full heal, yeah, and status effects. PS2 is the best-selling and largest library in gaming history, if I'm not mistaken. Why'd I use fire in the volcano? PS2 definitely sold a lot. Is it the best-selling of all time? I know the Wii sold a lot, too. But maybe the PS2 did beat it out. It definitely did great. It was genius on their part, making it so you could watch DVDs on it. Because then it was like a no-brainer for, like, some families. It's like, oh, well, little Jimmy wants this PlayStation, but, you know, Sally wants to watch her movies, so we can just get this one contraption. And they're both happy. Except when they're fighting over control of it. Then they did that with the Blu-ray player, too, for PS3 and 4. I assume it works on 5, but I'm not a huge movie watcher myself. Just got home from a business growth and networking strategy seminar, really. With a dinner and all that, it was like 4 hours. Oh, nothing helpful there, that's too bad. Well, I mean, it was a good supper, though. But yeah, PS2, I like that system. I had a lot of fun with it. I want to say that I have more games for the PS2 than any other system, and I have a bunch of games for a bunch of systems. All time, I've had more Super Nintendo games, but like in my current library, I have about 100 PS2 games, and I have, like, I don't know, probably about 70 or so NES games, 70 or so Super Nintendo games. That was partly, though, because the PS2 was out when I got my first job. So when I got my first job, I spent half my money buying used video games, and I saved the other half for a car. And I did that for the longest time. Until I got a car, at least. PS2, SNES, Wii U. Oh yeah, I had the Wii attached. Xbox, PS3, PS1 have been my favorite consoles so far. I remember Chris was getting the PS2 and FF10. What did I get for the PS2? Would it have been FF10? I actually forget. No. No, I'm pretty sure the first game I got on the PS2 was actually Legends of Wrestling, which sucked. But then the second game I got was Legaia 2, which is decent. I like Legend of Legaia for PS1 better. But if you like Legend of Legaia, you'd probably find some enjoyment in Legaia 2. I wasn't as engaged in the story of Legaia 2. But it had a lot of the same stuff, a lot of optional things to do. I still need to play Legaia 1 on my channel. I even got it, I don't know, again like a year or so ago. Like a mushroom, you always get me so big, yeah. Love the Barrel Volcano music. It is good music. This game definitely does have some banger tracks in it. Yeah, looking forward to the Axom Rangers music as well. Some of my favorites. Hey, Carl Winslow, yeah, FFX was day one, I believe. I definitely played Final Fantasy X, before I ever had a PS myself. PS2. Surprised I gained 0 levels for them. I forget what Geno Flash even does. Like, was that re-finangled? No, this is normally his strongest attack. Why was it... I don't know. I could be wrong about that. I'm actually not sure. I don't normally use Geno. I actually have Rogue Galaxy, and I tried to play it, and it just didn't click with me. I don't know why, it just wasn't feeling it, so I was like, eh. Did it. Motor along here. Not that we, like, really need to rush. I was worried last night that I wouldn't have time to or that tonight's stream would be like super short because of progress, but Kuleks ended up taking like an hour. Because Kurtov in the chat was like, hey, you should... Because I was gonna just kill Kuleks himself and then let the crystals explode, but it's like, you know what, let's just defeat the crystals too, so that gave us some stuff to do. Some time kill, and then we did Beatlemania. The minigame in the menu. Ooh, Xenosaga Trilogy. I played a little bit of the first one. And then I tried to play the second one. I was almost late for work because of it, and then I just didn't play Xenosaga anymore. Grouchy Gamer, how you doing? FFX and GTA 3, yeah. Were the starting game for a lot of people in the PS2. I definitely played a lot of GTA 3. I also really like Vice City. San Andreas, I was kind of... I probably would have liked San Andreas, but it was one of those things that, like, everybody was playing it, so because of that, I was sick of it. So, you know, not the game's fault, but, like... I just didn't want anything to do with it at that point. I actually have the strategy guide for Vice City. I don't know why, but I do. Oh, forgot. Like, I don't even need this frog coin, man, but I'm gonna try to get it. There, it only took me, like, 4 attempts. Or so. I have half a mind to play, like, to try to stream Vice City someday, but... Just gotta make sure I don't get copyright claimed to death from it. I don't know if the trilogy re-release would be better for the purposes of streaming or not. I really don't know. Or if it has... Or if there's, like, no way to do anything about the copyrighted music in it. Even though that's, like, half the enjoyment. Yeah, the hot coffee mode. Yeah, Vice City, yeah, it just has that vibe. Has that vibe like my intro. Monster is getting furious. It's not quite there yet, though, thankfully. I don't know if I ever actually played the Bouncer. Oh, you have a statuette of Cosmos. Right on. First piece of gaming collectibles. Oh, that's cool. Ever got. That reminds me, my first gaming collectible I don't have it here. I have it in storage, but I have a Paragoomba. It's a Goomba. It's like this big, but it has wings too. I had since gotten all kinds of other video game swag. Wow. Wow. Boom. And he did it on Peach too. Wink-a-dinkly. Paxton, what's happening? San Andreas was fantastic because you could jump 100 feet in the air on a bicycle. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. I definitely really like Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I mean, to be fair, I like a lot of Kingdom Hearts. It's just, I played them all consecutively before Kingdom Hearts 3. It just kind of burned me out. But no, Kingdom Hearts 1 is my favorite of the series. It was just before the story got overly complicated, and... it was just simpler times. I've beaten Kingdom Hearts 1, like, I don't know, 5 times, probably. But never beat it in, like, Proud Mode or anything. Now that I say that out loud, I wonder, like... I don't know, when we get Kingdom Hearts 4, like, rumblings for a release for Kingdom Hearts 4, maybe I should consider doing a shorts on Kingdom Hearts 1. Because, like, I've played it enough. I'm, like, halfway familiar with how to get a lot of stuff in it. So, like, that might not be the worst idea. Because I think the series is still pretty popular, so. That's kind of, like, when I'm trying to think of, like, video ideas, that's sort of a prerequisite of mine. It's like, have I beaten the game, like, repeatedly? And Kingdom Hearts 1 definitely fits that description. Like, I've beaten it 4, if not 5 times. So yeah, just kind of thinking out loud about that. But yeah, I never beat it on proud mode or anything, but... Like, I never got the platinum trophy in it or anything like that. But I'm also, more skilled at action RPGs nowadays than I was when I... Well, I mean, when I first started streaming. Kingdom Hearts is like one of the few action RPG series that I played. Didn't play a ton of them. Lost a lot of hype. That probably happened after 3. I assume a lot of other people kind of had the same experience where they just kind of got burnt out with it. Burnt out with it, and it just took... It took them too long to release it, so... Some folks just kind of... The buzz had dissipated. But no, when we get another Kingdom Hearts, I'll definitely play it. It'll probably give me a good excuse to revisit the 3rd one. And do the DLC that was on it. Because when I played it day 1 or whatever, and that was before any of the optional... Whatever optional boss content was in it. There was like some optional boss I fought, but he was a bit of a sleepwalk. Like, he might have killed me like once or twice, but compared to like, you know, Sephiroth or like Lingering Will or Mysterious Figure, I think his name is, I forget, in Birth by Sleep. Good lord, some of those optional bosses in Kingdom Hearts are brutal. Hey, Psycho Cage, how you doing? Metal Warriors? That's like a beat-em-up, isn't it? I think I've played it a little bit, if I'm thinking the right game. Quiet my other TV. Yeah, Psycho, yeah, we were just chatting on some Kingdom Hearts. You probably heard that when you were coming in the door. Excuse me. Oh, Monolith made Xenosaga canon in Xenoblade universe recently. Something is a sign a remaster of Xenosaga may yet happen. I guess I just heard about rumblings like that. For some reason, I thought that something like that was already announced, but maybe it must have just been rumored. Oh yeah, I'm excited for some Mario RPG remaster, you bet. I've been playing this game like crazy for months now. Well, maybe not like crazy, but you know, I've been streaming it for a couple weeks now, and I've been playing it like once or twice a week, collecting the shorts on it. So. I think I started this like back in the summer, like it was pretty much when it was announced. Which was convenient, because I was gearing up to do shorts for this game anyway, and then remaster was announced, and remake was announced. It just kind of lined up perfectly. Hey, Sogar, how you doing? What's the most wild secret in this game? The one that surprised me the most, probably, is that Mario's initial jump spell, every 2 times you use it, it gets 1 more damage added onto it. So, regardless of whatever Mario's attack or whatever is, you can do an additional 127 damage if you use jump 255 times. So it actually gets to be like a really strong ability. If you level it up at the very start of the game, it's comical how easily you kill everything. I mean, there's all kinds of hidden stuff in this game. There's also how, when you're in Booster's Pass, if you talk to that Sniffid who's like, if I beat you, I'll become Sniffid 4. If you let him beat you, he actually does become Sniffid 4. However, what really blows my mind is you can keep doing this all the way up to Sniffid 8. And there's situational dialogue in Booster's Pass about it, or in Booster Tower about it. That surprised me a lot, because I had the strategy guide, and it pretty well talked me out of trying to do that. Which I'll never get over. I'm still salty about it. Master Owner, how you doing? I have played Hallows End. Not recently, mind you, but I have played it. KJ, how you doing? Busy for the first 25 minutes of the stream. Anything new happen? Nothing new. Just same enemies, but a little tougher. Yeah, and you don't game over either. Yeah, I never knew that about the jump spell, yeah, until you produced a video about it. That's the type of thing that, like, unless you stumbled across it over a forum, you would never even think to try to level it up. But yeah, we got an R-Wing here from Star Fox, and we got some F-Zero stuff here, which I am now more of a fan of. The King League just dropped an F-Zero, by the way. Yeah, we got the Blue Falcon, and I think that's the Fire Stingray here. Welcome to the item shop. Do I even want any of these armors? I think Gino could still use a fire cape. Yeah, everyone else is just dandy. Oh, yeah, H.P. Bailey, that would make sense. He's extremely thorough. Let's stay at this very comfortable inn. Get everything ready for you. Oh, thank you. Oh, mech-based Contra game. Okay. For lack of a better description. I think I've seen it. I'd have to check out the footage of it again. Yeah, surprised me they flagged it as non-losable. That's like another one of those things that, like... Too bad, like, when I was a kid, it didn't occur to me to, like, try to unequip my armor and, like, make my characters weaker to fight Sniff It for, but it did occur. I did try to die to it, but he was doing, like, 1 damage to me, so I'm like, eh. And I was full health, so I'm like, I'm not gonna do this. Do we have... What do we have on Peach? Oh, she's actually gonna learn group hugs soon. Oh, she doesn't... No one even has the experience right now. I'll actually leave the amulet on her. If she's gonna learn group hug soon anyway, that's kind of was the whole point. Oh yeah, she'll learn it any minute now. Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you laugh, but having a place to sleep is better than no place. Yeah, and no sleep. I mean, this is true. Having those things is certainly good. Certainly welcome. I didn't watch a ton of HC Bailey, but I watched his Breath of Fire 1... His Breath of Fire 1 series. That's another game that has, like, a ton of, like, ridiculous secrets that you would just... Not ridiculous, I guess, but, like, they would just hide stuff in that game that... Like, there's a tower in the game where you just walk into a completely random wall, and there's an okay bow that you can find. And, like, unless you just found it by accident, I don't know, like, unless you go around checking every wall in every dungeon, you would never find it. And now the gown in the game, it makes your... If you equip, say, Nina with the gown, and have her in the lead, it increases random encounter rate times 16. But the game doesn't tell you that. You just gotta find that out on your own. Hey, watch most FF game. Yeah, I'm a big fan, yeah. Pretty rare, but wildly innovative. Okay, gotta go. Alright, Nessidon. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, Hinopo, true bro. Yeah, actually checks you leaving. Well, if no other Mario games would really happen and Mario is just a plumber. What if? I just assumed this was all a mushroom-induced hallucinogenic fever dream. Yeah, that is a Macho Man behind me. Randy Savage, oh yeah. Hey, thanks Elvis Presley, watching my Breath of Fire 2 shorts. I had a lot of fun with Breath of Fire 2. I did a couple Breath of Fire 1 shorts, but I was like... not very energetic for them. I can't recommend them. I kind of want to redo them. But this is when I was streaming, or I'm sorry, this is when I was uploading shorts every day, so some of those shorts you can tell they were daily uploads. Let me actually jump on this dragon here. Will we do damage? He's on fire. Yes. Okay, so we will boost up Mario, and I think we can mute him. think this is a mutable boss. I think we learned that recently. Hey, Stevens, thank you, thank you. Watched all the Breath of Fire shorts. I appreciate them. Glad you enjoyed them all. Yeah, the deck... I've had this lamp for a while, but I only put it behind me, like, here, sorta recently. And it has, you know, shelving on it or whatever, so I figure, hey, display some of the stuff I have. Just love how this boss makes me think. I never really thought about that, but you're right. Kind of like an evil Yoshi. Mute. BoF 2 is massively underrated. I agree. Started playing it on GBA, but I got a complete copy for the SNES. I heard the GBA version is balanced better. I haven't actually played the GBA one, but I should try it one of these days. Here we go. Off to a good start. We will Geno Boost. Oh, let's Geno Boost Peach. If Toad eats a shiitake, is it considered cannibalism? Yes, I would consider it cannibalism. It's just with Breath of Fire 2, if it had a Marble 1 or a Marble 3 in it, like something that actually eliminates random encounters, I think Breath of Fire 2 would have been more well received. It's just, there's no excuse for that encounter rate. But it's also annoying that they give you ways to mitigate the encounter rate, but like the smoke item isn't that great. But then if you use Jean's frog form, you get in less encounters. But then you can find an item later in the game, the Holy Scarf. That's an accessory that lowers random encounters. But you can there's also a fusion you can do with Nina. I forget. I want to say Wind and Devil or Wind and Holy or something. And she has a special ability with it that makes the enemies run from you. Which is kind of what I rely on nowadays once I get that far. Instead of keeping the enemies away from me, I just get her to make them run from me. I just wish that stuff was better, like, explained or documented. Just... outside of the encounter rate, like, Breath of Fire 2 is just great, great old time. Playing an anime on the Super Nintendo. You consider Goofy having a pet dog? It is a little strange. Mr. Saturn, how you doing? Boing. Boss is a creature you ride. Oh yeah, it is. Like the... it's got like the blarg face or whatever. Mariano, how you doing tonight? I don't know why, but I just... oh, X-Men Legends. That was like the Baldur's Gate type of game. Except I always think of it as a Champions of Norath type of game. Because that was the first game of that variety I ever played. Yeah, encounter rate was lower in GBA and was better balanced. I should stream that. The GBA versions. I played Breath of Fire 1 on GBA. I have the physical copy of that. I don't know why I did that. This will do like no damage. Yeah, not that a mouse having a pet dog is any less strange. I mean, when you're right, you're right. Excuse me. $51. He's still upright and breathing. Justice League Heroes is made... oh, using the... oh, literally was the Norath engine. Okay. Neat. Yeah, Goofy should have a pet mouse to balance it out. Just the last couple of ships. Oh, what's different about this one? All enemies have twice as much hit points and hit 30% harder. And there's some other rebalancing thing, like Peach not getting group hug until her last spell and stuff like that. There's a few rebalancing things as well. Yeah. Nailed it. 2,500 damage, eat that. Ah, you got a bone to pick with me, huh? Let's eat a maple syrup. Yeah, Mario showing off again. Who, Goofy? Well, Goofy used to be called Dippity Dog, so he was a dog. From that, I infer that he was a dog. But yeah, doing alright, Mariana. Wonder why they never made a proper sequel in this JRPG format. Yeah, jumped to Paper Mario format, never looked back. From what I understand, they were working with Square, with basically Paper Mario, but then they, like, parted ways. Like, I think there's early footage of Super Mario RPG 2, and it is, like, Paper Mario style. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, back to back. Oko, see you later. They like them apples. Rip. Yeah, no, that was a long time ago that he was Dippity Dog. That's just one of those things that I knew, so it's like, hey, that's why. He's definitely a dog. That would have been almost like Steamboat Willie, like, forever. Like, it was a long time ago. I can't remember if it was associated with Goof Troop or what, but I remember seeing a video, like a Looney Tunes, that had, like, where they changed his name, where he, like, signed his name Dippity Dog, and then someone was like, how about you go by Goofy? And that was just kind of all I remember. Yeah, Bowser does this thing in this version. Yeah, that's the Japanese pose. Thanks, David. 2D format similar to Yoshi's Island, and inspired them to lean... Yeah, okay, yeah, hard into the paper concept, gotcha. Once they parted ways. Hey, Gare Bear. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Lego Super Paper Mario. Yeah, I like Super Paper Mario. I appreciated what they did with it. That game was pretty fun. I like Thousand Year Door the most, but Super Paper Mario is also good. I was kind of thinking about streaming that, but now, you know, Thousand Year Door is coming out, and it wouldn't shock me if they made Super Paper Mario more readily available sometime after Thousand Year Door. I mean, I have it on the Wii, so it's not like an accessibility issue for me. Well, where is the save point? Can it even let me go back? Okay, I'm gonna do a save state. I'll compromise with the save state. There. We got the star. We're amazing. We're unbeatable. Well, it seems like they're testing the waters for Mario RPGs. They're doing the Thousand Year Door one as well, so... If they do well, I see no reason why they wouldn't follow up on it. Oh yeah, I'm Canadian, eh? Remember someone stealing the star? Oh yeah, it's right here. Ooh, Super Mario, yeah, trading cards, there you go. SMRPG battle game. Threaten me with a good time. Yeah, no, well, Super Paper Mario, if I remember correctly, you still, like, level up and stuff, but it is, like, you know, more, like, typical platforming and whatever. Like, it's not like turn-based battles, with one exception. Still fun, though. Yeah, how dare they make fun of Mario. Oh, never played a Paper Mario. Yeah, well, Thousand Year Door, I think's the best one. A lot of us would agree on that. But, like, Paper Mario on 64 is also good, I just haven't circled back around to it yet. Play it one of these days. Well, I'm definitely playing Thousand Year Doors. I'm back here. Oh, wrong about the level cap. The remake, in the remake, there is add a fight with a Green Ranger. Oh, turns into the White Ranger, yeah. And isn't, like, what, the Blue Ranger missing? One of the color Rangers is missing. Yeah, the blue one. For whatever reason. Oh, level cap's 50, gotcha. I mean, would they add that in the... Would they add that in Thousand Year Door? Like, I'm curious if they're gonna add any content. I imagine it's just gonna be a straight remake, but we'll see, I suppose. Never got into N64 games. I had fun with the system myself. But admittedly, especially if you're an RPG fan, the N64 wasn't really the system for that. Yeah, blue one's missing, no one likes them anymore. We fight for evil. We live for disorder. Which order? Disorder. We like what we do. We struggle for chaos. We are the Axom Rangers. The star piece gives people hope. It needs to be destroyed. Let's just super jump on one of them. Super jump on it. Off to a great start. Yeah, recover the Axom Ranger I didn't jump on. Good job, Pink. Cool. That's smart. 101. I had a lot of fun with Tetris Attack. I never did play Pokemon Puzzle League, though. Hey, Lionheart, how you doing? Yeah, at the Axom Rangers now. Doing alright, thanks. Oh, remember when I was a kid? I mean, that makes sense. I was afraid of jumping on their heads because I thought the spikes in their helmet would hurt me. Well, they do make it so the Spinies can't hurt you. Or you can't hurt the Spinies unless you have the jump shoes, so... That seems like a reasonable conclusion to come to. Wasn't enough. Okay, well, let's do this. Well, I should have maybe Geno boosted himself. Is that ship made of Lego? It should be. Should be if it isn't. Wouldn't that make it easier to deconstruct? It definitely looks like it with the screws or whatever. You know, the fittings. Whatever you call it. 176, leave Geno alone. Yeah, I gotta Gotta get some fairly serious concentration going for them super jumps. I'm like, I don't know how else to explain it, I'm kind of addicted to getting the 100 jumps now. I expect it of myself, and every time I get it, it's... I like it. Yeah, yeah, basically the Megazord. Pretty well. Nobody's screaming in pain. Oh yeah, it's not Lego, yeah, because no one's screaming in pain. Let's just, yeah, we'll jump on green. Now I'm whiffing. Hey, Unwashed Mime, how you doing? Been busy with work for the last one, just realized I haven't gotten a notification for your video or streams in forever. I mean, YouTube will do that sometimes, but I appreciate you hunting me out and hanging out for a bit. Yeah, I've been busy with work, it happens. Hope you're alright outside of being a little busy. Actually knocked Mario out with a super jack and everything. No pushovers here. Yeah, getting my 100 jump fix. I'll tell you when I've had enough. I'm pretty sure that was 99, but that's alright. Yo, Red. What? I've got a headache. I could imagine why that would be. Hey, Dave Hack. It was my favorite Axom Ranger as a kid. Probably the green one, because I was a Tommy fan growing up. Yeah, we can still do another super jump, do that. You're just standing there blinking while their companion's getting jump on. Yeah, the whole lot of them are just kind of like letting it happen. It's like looking at a lava, it's just like mesmerizing. It's like, he's still jumping. What do we do about that? Take that, Kimberly. You made so many young boys into men. 1948, good year. From what I understand. The Pink Ranger is used to the pounding soon. Yeah, I gotta... I just... Look, ma, no hands. It's a bit of a rush doing that. So I gotta get that deadly focus. I like Axom Green, yeah, and Tommy and/or, yeah, Red Ranger. Yeah, Jason. Many a train was run on the Pink Ranger. Now... Your turn. Like, now that I seem to be able to nail this, it actually makes me want to try to speedrun this game. Because I feel like that's a huge part of the puzzle. Just being able to do the rest of it is the hard part. I still have to watch a speedrun, and then when I do, I'll probably be like, actually, no. Actually, I changed my mind. Yo, Red. What? I broke my shades. Serves you right. Stop hiding behind Red. My arrow bar is all poofy and strange looking. They're normally supposed to be filled with, like, air bubbles and stuff. Didn't used to look like that. I think the dynamite is martial arts. Yeah, so long as it works. Hey, Unwashed Mime, thank you for the $10 super chat. Appreciate it big time, I mean. Grog. Thank you for some grog. Some mystery grog to go down my warm throat. Thank you so much. Give it up for Unwashed Mime. Thank you for remembering the lard. Rusty, hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it big time. Yeah, grog up, boys. Oh, my head is spinning. Forget if I reapplied that to Gina. I'm not really looking forward to being hit by the Megazord cannon that's coming up here. I'm gonna make sure that Gina's all healed up. Hey, thank you. Yeah, cheers. Apparently you were weak to jump. Enough! Now I'm angry. Time to finish this. Formation ho! I saw Jim Duggan over here. Here we go. Just defend. Leave this in Mario's capable hands. Or feet. Mario's capable feet. Oh, can only pop in. Oh, up in 6 hours for a 12er. Ooh. Well, thanks for popping in for a moment. Hope I can catch your next stream. I will definitely be on again tomorrow. I might just be answering comments for a stream tomorrow, but Sunday I'm having an extravaganza because we hit 15,000 subscribers. So. Either way, thanks for popping in. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, unwash your mouth with some. Don't talk about your warm throat. Don't threaten me with a good time. Unwash your mouth. Fire the breaker. Glad I blocked that. I think Gina would have been toast if I didn't. Keep blocking. They'll need to recharge, but we'll give them a chance to heal Gino up again. Doing the hot tub stream as we discussed. I mean, I'm sure we could find a compromise. Fully clothed hot tub stream. Extra clothes. I'll put on a sweater for the occasion. Block still. And heal Mario. And now I see why the Red Ranger is red now. Yeah, no fair, they have a Digivolved Diglett. That's a crossover that I should have expected. Alright, here we go. Jumping on the guy that's not moving. Now I'm whiffing the super jumps. But I mean, the other guys weren't moving, so the frame window's about the same. I'm in the hot tub, but weeping. Oh yeah, I'm in the hot tub, but I'm wearing a dry suit. Yeah, for privacy. Multitasking, so it helps time fly. Ever had a bad day? I'm really... Yeah. Talking a really bad day. Share it with everyone. Yeah, find a hot tub and shit it. I mean, I get, like, I have soaks in the tub all the time with, like, Epsom salts. I haven't been doing it as much this week, because I've pretty much been streaming, like, the exact second I've been available to. It's not uncommon for me, though, to get into the tub before a live stream. Have, like, a makeshift nap in the tub. I wouldn't do it in a hot tub, I might drown, but in a regular tub where I'm too tall to, like, sink underneath. Seems the thing I do. Only 90. This isn't possible, and we killed it anyway. We are invincible. Can this be happening to the Axom Rangers? Apparently so. Give me my 17 experience points. Ooh, it's 19 in this version. I wonder why that is. Like, does he actually, like, rebalance the experience? Or, like, hey, Speedy. Speedy getting on my lap. Hey, Connor Gannon, how you doing? Hot tub. I'd expect Harv to do a polar bear plunge. DK Banana, what's happening? Isn't that what Canadians do? I mean, we do have polar bear club people up here, but I actually cannot stand, like, a cold shower. Drives me crazy. Like, it's very unpleasant to me. I think that's more because it's cold here all the time anyway. Like, I think if I lived somewhere like Arizona, yeah, a cold shower would probably be great. But for the most part, I would rather have a hot shower up here. If I want to be cold, I'll go outside. Yeah, look at all that EXP. Yeah, for that 25-minute long boss fight. All that EXP. Group hug, there we go. Game is officially broken wide open. It wasn't before. Yeah, Epsom soaks are OP. I love them. I have, like, at least, like, 2 a week, normally. I go through a lot of Epsom salt. Yeah, I got on my lap, buddy. Hey, Scott Rush, how you doing? It's 70 down south, so what is it? 30 Fahrenheit for you? Today? I'm actually not sure what the temperature is today. Let's look at my phone, it'll tell me. Temperature, it is... Oh, it says 15 degrees, 9 degrees. I assume one of them is Fahrenheit. Yeah, never mind. But yeah, not like crazy. Crazy, cold. Oh, one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be about -1. Yeah, that's right. Because 32 Fahrenheit is freezing. Is 0 Celsius. I'll have to alternate hot and cold in the shower. Like, I also know the trick of, like, you know, just sort of start it hot and dial it back till it gets cold, but like, ugh, no thank you. I'd rather not. Oh, I got Epsom salt with shea butter. Oh, so it doesn't dry out my skin. I try to get the plain Epsom salts because I can't keep Speedy from drinking Epsom salt water. He just drinks it. I don't know why, but he does. Oh sure, let's use the dream cushion. I'll try anything once. Careful not to... Yes, I gotta save it, and you're right. Yeah, free dumb units. There, second time, we'll get some red essences now. It's not a great idea to take a cold shower when it's really hot and you're... Oh, right, yeah, it can yeah, send your nervous system into shock. Yeah, that's right. It is something to be mindful of. Yeah, it is a laxative, so, like, I don't know if Speedy likes to drink it to help him poop, or, like, what. But I used to be like, no, stop it, but he would just be insistent. It's like, okay. I'm in here to relax. I'm not fighting with the cat for an hour. Like, he has regular, not Epsom salt water he can also drink, so I'm not so worried that he's gonna, like, dry himself out with too much salt. Because if he gets thirsty, he can just drink his regular water. Hey, Lionheart, thank you, cheers. Drinking a beer in my honor, hell yeah. Bottoms up. Yeah, I'll be having a couple of drinks this weekend for my birthday. Right now, I'll have some mystery drink. Ooh, steam showers. Hell yeah. Hey, thanks, Scott. Yeah, on Saturday, I will become 38 years old. Fortunately, not like the Tragically Hip song. Oh, yours is the 20. Oh, right on, dude. Yeah, and the like, my birthday's the 21st, my mother's birthday is the 23rd. So we always kind of, like... Okay, son, here's your birthday gift. Hey, Mom, here's yours. We'll swap birthday gifts. I was late too. I was late being born. I was also 10 pounds 15 ounces from what I was told. I was a big baby, and some people would argue that I still am. Were you able to find the Star Deer? Will you be having those drinks on the 22nd? I better not, because it's looking like I'm gonna do the Mega Man 11 world record attempt. I don't think I should drink liquor when I do that. Because that's going to be like a 10 or 11 hour long attempt. And I need to try to be firing it on all cylinders. But if I get like 7 hours into the run and fail or something, yeah, we can pop open a drink. Because then it's like, well, I won't get it that night, if that happens. Yeah, exciting time of the year. Yeah, Harv, did you kiss a girl? If not, fortunately, yes, I have. Yeah, horror movies start. Yeah, this one. Oh, Mom's birthday's on the 20th. Oh, your birthday's the 21st too, Jilla Trades? Really? We share a birthday? That's cool. Yay, thank you. That's wonderful. Now the star, thing can be repaired, right? Yep. I mean, there used to be a bit of, like, a channel meme when I did Mega Man Mondays. It was, like, where I play Mega Man ROM hacks. Or just regular Mega Man games, and if I was playing poorly, the chat would have to be like, Harv, have a drink. Because for whatever reason, like, I would get tilted, but I would have a drink or two, and then I'd start playing better. And I think that's fine if I'm playing a shorter game, but if I'm trying to get a world record, I need to stay away from the liquor, I think. So I'll make sure I'm hydrated for all of that. I was born almost a month early. Oh my goodness. I had to spend 2 weeks in oxygen tent. Yeah, good. I'm sure you remember it. I'm sure you don't remember those first 2 weeks very fondly. Or at the very last minute before Christmas, really. So my parents put me into a stocking and hung me with care. Oh, really? That's rad. True story. Still have the hawking. Oh, that's cool. Still have the stocking you were taking home. Scott X, how you doing? Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you for the pre-birthday. Just got home from work. Oh, hot and fresh pizza's ready. Oh, yeah. Ready to enjoy my weekend. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, about your sobriety pledge for the Mega Man record. But let's face it, yeah, speedrunners. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, up to the gills. Yeah, Ritalin, Adderall. Yeah, whatever, when they're in the zone. I never really thought about that. Like, is that what I should be doing? Because, like, I'm not on, like, Adderall or anything. Ritalin, none of that. Like, should I be? Like, is that the missing piece of the puzzle? Is it more impressive if I'm not on Adderall? That's it, dear. You should use the Royal Bus. Ride the Royal Bus. Thanks, Onima. Really? Are you sure it's alright? I also want to... I'm already talking like I'm going to do it for sure. And, like, to be honest, that is what I want to do. And it seems to be what's leading the poll right now. But I haven't practiced Mega Man 11 since the last time I played it. Which is just kind of how I do. I'm under the impression that, like, I don't even want to say normal people, but just, like... Typically, if you're going for a world record, you're probably going to want to practice. But, like, for that game, it just doesn't... I'm better off just kind of going into it cold. Because there's, like, a certain amount of, like... you know, my hands are fresh, and, like, just... My mind's fresh, and stuff like that. Whereas if I, like... I don't want to practice either, because, like, what if I get the record when I'm practicing? I don't want to get the record when I'm practicing. I want people to see it. PEDs. How much meth is... I don't know. Yeah, gaming PEDs are real. Openly, you know, they're frowned... Right, yeah. Openly, you know they're frowned upon, but I've no doubt in my mind that serious top-of-the-class competitors in every game, yeah, will dip into their own personal supplies here and there. Yeah, not all, per se. Right. Well, whatever your poison is or whatever, but... Yeah, it's probably one of those things that's, like, kind of frowned upon, but, like... What are you gonna do about it? "2CT2 and 2CB are great PEDs for gaming. Oh, time slows down, reactions are super fast. Is it better to get it than not at all?" Oh, performance-enhancing drugs is what PED stands for. Here it comes. I'm actually I'm curious to see how much I retained from my last few Mega Man 11 attempts. Like, if I'm gonna remember my old strategies, or, like, what new strategies I might come up with. I do remember a few things where I figured out how to get through the bouncy ball room fairly consistently, the one in room 22. And that other room that has the Zumbas in it, like the floor robots that you can blow up with the power gear, max power gear. Hey, Patch Duress. Hey, my pleasure. Thanks for being here. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Very much like saying acid is going to... I mean, I wouldn't think acid would help me play a game. I thought we were talking about priests or something. Priest-enhancing drugs. Use good old-fashioned quinine? Quinine? What's that? Because when I read that at first, like, what's the malaria stuff? I can't remember the name of it. Quinine? It's in tonic water. It's supposed to help with malaria. Okay. The old nose candy. Oh, I forgot to get the frying pan. Thanks for the reminder, KJ. Let's grab that now. I don't think I even got the mystery jewel. I'm not gonna bother with the lamb's lore, but... An old priest, yes, and a young priest. Good to see you again. Here is my inventory. Okay. A metal plate. Let's cook food on it. More coins. I gotta eat, you know. If you gotta eat, why you sell me your frying pan? You goof. Sell stuff. How should I sell this mystery egg? I can sell a lot of this. Like, what do I need any of this for? There. I don't think I ever actually hit 1,000 coins in this playthrough. I'll take it. There we go. Performance enhancing ducks. Oh, that's not all it's quacked up to be. Hey, thanks, T-Roy. Appreciate it. Thank you for the lard, Ninja. How you doing? Baseball pitching legend Doc Ellis infamously pitched a no-hitter on several tabs of acid, really. Tripping balls the entire time. But some of the... Yeah. Let me... Yeah. So yeah, LSD has not performance enhancing. So yeah, he was doing it just like for the challenge, apparently. Yeah, Duck Kick. Yeah, has its own PED. Yeah, the old time. Queenon, thank you. It's also in Moxie. Oh, okay. Local soft drink. Are you able to explain what flavor that would be if it's a local one? Like, I mean, you say it's local, so like I would, you know... I doubt I would have had it before. Yeah, Mario RPG on acid. That's probably how the game got made to begin with. People just assume mushrooms, but... it turned out to just be acid. I haven't actually looked at AEW recently. I think they got the Stadium Stampede thing, but I don't think I can... do CPU players with it. I need to at least check that. Because if I can do, like, any sort of Battle Royale-y type of thing with it, I'd be way more interested to play it again. It's a little funny, you know, I go to all that trouble to make characters for people, and after, like, a month, I'm like, eh. But like a lot of the battle, it could have used a lot more, like, match modes. Even, like, just change, like, hey, it's a tag match, can you have a tornado tag? Like, a lot of it was, like, kind of basic. It was a decent skeleton for a game, but would like to see it get built upon. Oh, Moxie tastes like a medicine cabinet. cabinet. Oh, Doc Ellis literally forgot. Oh, he had to play that day. Oh, until he was already high. Hey, the Dark Mario Bros, how you doing? Yeah, the frying pan, the most dangerous weapon in gaming history. It's definitely done good work for people. Frying pan, I think that's in Final Fantasy IV. You need to whack Yang in the head with it. It's a spoon in the American version, I think. I think it's supposed to be a frying pan. And then, you know, Paula with her frying pan, and Peach, and everyone else I'm forgetting that uses a frying pan. Hi-Yo from Suikoden 2 uses a wok. Moxie's like Coca-Cola, but has an aftertaste similar to birch beer. Okay. People hate it. Oh, Carmajol and I live about in... Oh, I didn't know you guys live so close together. Oh, Moxie's in... Okay. I've actually been in your state before. I just never really knew to look out for Moxie. I don't think I would have had it, though. I haven't been to the States since before you needed a passport. I need to get one, but I've been saying I need to get a passport longer than I've been saying I need to play Star Ocean 2 on my channel. I did use the save point. Need anything? Got some items to sell. I don't think it would kill me to buy a pick-me-up. Be the exact opposite. Oh yeah, you would wreck somebody with a cast iron frying pan. Like, that's a murdering implement. Heard of Moxie. It's one of those old-timey antique sodas before flavor chemists knew how to make things that taste good. Got it. Japan's one of those things, like, hypothetically, I would go to Japan. I just don't see that happening, per se. Like, unless I became independently wealthy, I would probably never go to Japan. I mean, never say never, but... I thought the spoon in FF4 is a special randomizer item that Edward uses. No, you can get the spoon in regular Final Fantasy IV. But, like, once you find Yang in the Sylph Village, if you go back to Fable and talk to his wife, he's like, here's this spoon, and then you go back to him and you, like, hit him in the head with it. But yeah, then you can Edge can throw it in battle and it'll do 9999 damage. Oh, and Left 4 Dead 2, a frying pan is a melee weapon. Actually, now that you mention it, Dead Rising, which is a series I should play, actually, also had frying pans in it, and I'm pretty sure you could put it on a stove and have a hot frying pan to hit people with. I wonder what Caro Cola tastes like. Oh yeah, man, just like Slurm. I hope it's not from the same place as Slurm. Weird drink, yeah. People from used to cross the border, by simply speaking French at the gate. Team Fortress 2 frying pan. It makes a loud noise. Well, let's just start at 1 and see what happens. Mr. T. Moxie's like root beer plus NyQuil or something. Medicine-y. 1 instructions? No. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's first to 15, really. There. Because if you're the first one to 15, if you do your math correctly, you will win every time. Both puzzle rooms. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I guess it would be in my best interest to get the star gun. That is one of the gauntlet rooms. I think it's the one with that starts with the Goombas. Nope. For God's sakes, don't screw this up. There we go. This thing can be a bit of a nightmare if you mess it up. Oh, the cook job in Yakuza. Okay, let's use a walk. Forgot about that. Yeah, we should definitely try to pick up the star gun. I hate this puzzle so much. And then I look at the guide, and it doesn't make sense to me, but then I end up getting it anyway, so... Want instructions? No. Well, if I fail this one, I just won't come back in here, and I'll be happy with my life choices. I already messed this up, that's fine. Well, maybe this will work out, actually. Lucky. Did it again. I was looking at the guide. I'm like, this makes no sense to me, but it worked out anyway. Some new Coke flavor called Y3000. Really? Co-created with AI. I don't know if I want to drink anything that AI made. Not yet. Okay, I think this is the one for Gino's weapon. Who's gonna spark this? I need to pretend to share this because it's a bit much. Say what? First try, GG, thank you. It's one of Luna's weapons in Lunar Legend on GBA is a frying pan. Okay, well, she's a temporary party member. Don't recall what other versions of the frying pan off the top of my head, if any. I hate the one you have to count barrels. That one I'm okay at. Hey, Grolix, what's happening? No, the puzzles seem to be just the same difficulty. Oh, the Y3K virus. Drinking Coke. I don't want pancreatic. Oh, why not? Where's your sense of adventure? Give your pancreas a thrill. Hey, thanks, Grolix. 15k prior, yeah, to the B-Day. Thank you, thank you. There is a, you know, I wasn't sure if I was going to make it for a bit, but, you know, not that it would be the end of the earth if I didn't, but no, I'm happy that it happened. Going at a pretty good pace now. We're lucky we'll hit 16k by the end of the year, like I wouldn't. That's one of those I won't count on it things, but not out of the realm of possibility. Hey, Dr. Dumb D. Dumminson, how you doing? Saving up money, saved up like 58 pesos. Keep saving them up. Pennies make dollars. Maybe AI can make Coke with lard. DK banana, now we're talking. Now that's something I can get behind. Let's do group hug for good measure. Seeing as we just learned it. Oh, PUBG. Can't wait for. I mean, it'll be a great feeling if we can actually manage to nab that record. But I mean, we almost got to room 1,000 before, so like, as far as I'm concerned, if I can get that far, like what's stopping me from getting 300 rooms further? If I can already get to 1,000 pretty well. Like, realistically, 300 shouldn't be, like 90% of the run is me not getting hit anyway, so, like, just gotta make it happen, just gotta not fall into a pit. Just gotta not choke. Oh yeah, Mario RPG Remaster, a little less than a month away now. Right around the bend. Still got a flower tab. Actually kinda rationed out the tabs pretty well. Got one left. I mean, we can get royal syrup. I forget if we can buy it, but I'm finding them around. Mexico, a lot of old people still keep drinking Coke as a norm, and it baffles me. I was gonna say, like, yeah, they do use cane sugar instead of the high fructose corn syrup, so probably helps a bit. That bouncy spike room, yeah, it's a butthole clencher for sure. Oh, really? It's widely acknowledged as the hardest cancer to fight and come back from. I didn't know that. I didn't know that about the... I don't know which cancers are worse than others, necessarily. But I mean, if you can make an effort to avoid, I don't blame it. My problem is rum and Coke is my drink of choice. I'm not much of a, you know, on the rocks type of guy. Actually, let's get in battle and use the royal syrup, then we might get a freebie. First college girlfriend lives so close to the border that we could see Canada from the roof of her house. I mean, yeah, that is pretty close. I'm not too far from the border myself. Like, I'm not that close, but, like, I'm probably like a 45-minute drive away from the States if I ever wanted to go there. There we go. Yes, rum and Sprite's good too. When a few years back, I gave up caffeine for a while. And during that time, I drank rum and Sprite or rum and 7. It's good. It's also good. Spiced. I have to specify the spice. I forgot to use... Just use the honey syrup. Oh, mojito. Yeah, just don't drink too often. I'm more of a binge drinker, like I'll drink on the weekends, but like I don't drink every weekend. Part 1 coconut rum, 1 part Kahlua, 2 parts half and half. Yeah, you can jump multiple targets doing the ultra jump. The thing with the ultra jump, though, is it caps at like 17 jumps. So you can't do nearly as crazy damage to a group of enemies. Yeah, I'm hoping that the frame window on the super jumps will be better in the remake. Or at least that there's an item you can equip to make it work a little better. They don't need to make it a gimme, but, like, you know, widen that gap a little bit. I mean, hey, it doesn't hurt to purge your system if you need it. I mean, I'll go through moments where it's like, okay, I'll be drinking every weekend, but then I'll just stop and I won't drink for months and I won't miss it. Thankfully, I have a pretty firm control over it. Oh, sure, let's double our coin. Kahlua and Irish cream. Yeah, that's kind of the old Irish coffee routine. Young Polly from the Rocky. Oh, Burt Young Polly from the Rocky movies. That's the one. Sweetest drink is the tears of all your enemies. Yes, in the Mushroom Kingdom. I mean, we have been slurping those down this playthrough, haven't we? Ooh, I like mudslides. They're banana flavor, chocolate flavor. I'll drink mudslides every so often. do Ultra. I mean, you can also jump on the other one in the back, or not. That's fine too, I guess. Yeah, that would be handy. Yeah, if that was the thing with the jump shoes, to increase the likelihood a little bit. Red Robed Koopa Wizard. Never seen that in any Mario game. Now that you mention it, I don't think I have either. HP max. Thoughts for alcohol is too high. Sooner get alcohol poisoning. Jesus. And get truly drunk. For whatever reason, like a month or two ago, like my alcohol tolerance went through the roof. Like normally I've never really been known as like the drinker of my groups, but like this summer I was on a bit of a tear. Like I don't know why, really. I mean, like the only thing I've been doing differently is creatine, but I don't know, maybe I just have more water in my system, so I don't know. I assume there must be a reason. Oh, really? Yeah, when I go to the gym, drink spiced rum eggnog. I mean, rum and eggnog's classic, too. I know what you're thinking. That's pretty dumb, and you'd be right. But I'm not drinking raw eggs. Yeah, like some kind of Randy Savage. White Russian with coconut rum. Okay, instead of vodka. Are you a black licorice flavor fan? No. Actually. Had to ask because you have so much in common, generally speaking. I don't, like, not only am I not a black licorice fan, I'm not a red licorice fan. I'm just not a I just don't like licorice, really. Like, I've had licorice root tea before. But, like, yeah, generally I'm not really into licorice. Like, occasionally, like, maybe if there's, like, some Twizzlers or, like, some nibs around, I might have, like, one to, like, not be rude or something, but... Just not really a fan, personally. This is gonna do 0 damage, stop it. That did 3 damage, I don't know why. Yeah, do not licorice. I do not. It's like Twizzlers with black licorice, it's kind of stuff. Yeah, just not a... It's never a licorice thing. Ooh, good German beer. Hey, X-Hunter. Yeah, no Mike and Hikes for hire. Nerds, though. Banking app told me last winter I spent more on alcohol this year. Now it says, no comment. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, best licorice, because hardly anyone likes it. So if you actually do, then yeah, you have your pick of the litter. Ooh, black jelly beans are best flavor. I do like jelly beans. It surprised me the first time I had, like, the Jelly Belly, like, popcorn flavored jelly beans. Movie theater popcorn. Because it, like, actually tastes like popcorn. I don't understand how that even makes sense. I don't eat jelly beans a lot. I like them, though. I just don't generally buy them. Our healing's still good. So it's sell... I know, yeah, sell the movie theater popcorn in a bag by itself. I don't know why movie theaters don't sell that. For, you know, get like a bag of... a bag of movie theater popcorn, jelly beans, and it's like $20 for a moderate sized bag. Hey, not to be rude, but there's something about your streams that relaxes me some. Hey, right on. Helps. No, I don't take offense to that at all. Relaxes me so much it helps me sleep. No, like especially like for me lately too. Like I've been having trouble sleeping, so like it's good that I take it as a compliment that you find the streams relaxing enough that you can fall asleep to them. But yeah, no, that doesn't offend me at all. Yeah, it was the greatest of all-time jelly bean taste. Oh, big time. Single at the time. Full bottle of Jack, half of another. Good God, man. Iron liver, Thomas Harvey. Half of another bottle of Jaeger. 8 Long Island iced tea. 6 Smirnoffs. Good lord. Was finally kind of drunk. Just make movie theater popcorn. Use 50-50 coconut oil and butter. Really. And a heap of salt. Tastes exact. So coconut oil, I guess, is the missing ingredient. I usually have coconut oil kicking around. I'll do oil pulling every so often, so I usually have, like, coconut oil around. Oil pulling is basically when you just get a mouthful of, you know, whatever oil you're using. I'll use coconut, and you just gotta like swish it around your mouth for a bit, and then you spit it out. Something about the oil is supposed to like draw certain like toxins. I don't know like if it really does work, but like it's supposed to like draw toxins out due to like a chemical reaction. It's like positive and negative. It like sort of like binds to it. Then you're supposed to spit it out. But I mean, like, you know, brush my teeth and mouthwash and stuff too, but like. Sometimes I like to do it. And I mean, it's also good if I run out, like if I need like if I don't have butter or something, but I need like an oil of some sort. Oh yeah, bag popcorn is definitely a scam. Yeah, if you just get like a pound of unpopped kernels, you can make so much popcorn. Turned 21, drank like 23 beers in one night. The room was spinning in both directions. Yeah, I've definitely gotten some serious spins in my day. Hey, Perculum, how you doing? Do you ever play modern RPGs? Yeah, earlier this year I played Yakuza Like a Dragon. Honestly, it's one of the best RPGs I've played in a long time. I also played Persona 5. Like, I will play modern RPGs, I just tend to gravitate towards RPGs I've played already, because, you know, a game like this I've already vetted, so I'm like, okay, I know I'll like it. I mean, like, love Persona 5, and like I said, Yakuza. Gonna play the Infinite Wealth when it comes out in January, the new one. But yeah, I tend to play older ones more than newer stuff. Don't get these jelly beans often. Oh, you're from Brazil, right on. Not very common in Brazil, unlike jelly bites. What would be the difference between a jelly bean and a jelly bite? Would it be more, like the shape of it? Or like the consistency? Yeah, F this, 3 shamans. Coconut oil, yeah, also helps your breath smell nice. Well, yeah, smell like coconut. Used to have a Bruce county tradition back in high school. Get 2-4 every Sunday and drink it. But we smoked weed like typical 16-year-old kids. Yeah, then society taught me otherwise. Weird, at the theaters, asked for kernels at the bottom. Really? You love half-pop kernels? Interesting. I'm not one of those people, but I mean, I'm glad you like it and you eat it. Yeah, and Sea of Stars, yep, definitely. Sea of Stars was great. Played Chained Echoes too, but I thought Chained Echoes was okay. but I didn't really read a lot of the story in Chained Echoes, and a lot of people like the story in it. I just thought, like, it was trying to do its own thing, but, like, I thought, it just didn't really wow me. It was fine. It was fine. Sea of Stars I liked a great deal, but I forget my exact issues with Chained Echoes, but it didn't fully click with me. I probably found it like 6, maybe 7 out of 10 if I'm feeling charitable. But I mean, you might play it and love it to death, so like, you know, it's fine. Yeah. Use coconut oil product for your beard. Oh, right on, and hair. Comes in a tub called, of all things, Blue Magic. Is it blue? Is it actually blue colored? I don't really need all these treasures. Like, well, maybe I do. I forget what they are. Like, we're not playing vanilla here, so might not be the worst idea I ever had. Well, I didn't have to immediately run right into the ball bomb like that. And I mean, we have the space for it. Normally I get here, I have a bunch of inventory, but we fought Kulex and I used like half of it. Well, I say that. Hey, rock candy. I care about a lot of this. I really don't need the shiny stone anymore, but I'm gonna hold on to it for safekeeping. I'll get rid of this mushroom. I love how I say that, then immediately I have full inventory. I guess I can use the flower tab now. Alright. Hey, Zan, thank you. Thank you for the congratulations. Okay, Chained Echoes started strong, but think lost its oomph. Hey, also Gringo. Well, yeah, that's the other thing about Chained Echoes. You do have to bear in mind that it was made basically by one person. So I don't want to be, like, hypercritical about it, because, like, yeah, if they did that but had, like, a team behind them, yeah, I'm sure it would have been a lot more polished. What's the color you'd expect coconut to be? The label on the tub is blue. Gotcha. It's just, you know, the marketing, but... yeah, peach tripping balls on the flower tab. The Mushroom Kingdom. Well, I mean, just because I didn't think it was, you know, it didn't knock my socks off. Well, like, if... I'm generally never gonna poo-poo if you're like, well, I like this game. It's like, well, good. I'm glad you can find enjoyment out of something that... or more enjoyment than I do. I didn't mean to toss the effing red essence away. But I don't think I really need it. Like, we'll be fine. Yeah, amazing for one person. No, I threw out a red essence like an idiot. I didn't mean to do that. Hit the wrong button. I'm gonna get rid of the Sleepy Bomb and swap with the Fireball. But yeah, I don't think I'm really gonna need red essence. Like, we already beat Kulex. I can't imagine we're gonna hit a serious roadblock at this point, but you never know. Well, I want that. Well, that's worth throwing a maple syrup away for, because I can heal with it. Don't tell my fellow Canadians I threw a maple syrup away. I mean, I guess put that on Mallet. Last thing you have is the froggy stick, but hey, 40 more attack. Feel you on people liking games. Yeah, I really didn't like... Oh, the Horizon games. I know they're super popular. It took me a minute... Like, I played Horizon Zero Dawn. And, like... I was kind of lukewarm on it at first, but, like, the more I played it, the more I was getting into it. But it's the type of game, it's hard for me to narrate over it. It's not the great... It wasn't the greatest game for me to stream. It wasn't, like, a good fit for me to stream. I also tried streaming Forbidden West, which I like considerably more, but it was kind of the same deal, so I'm like... I don't feel like forcing my audience to watch me play this game for a month. Here we go. They changed Group Hug to a much higher level. Yes, you don't get Group Hug until level 22. We, like, just got it. Maybe, I don't know, half hour ago. Oh, just Platinum Zero Dawn. Nice. But yeah, like, I did the Frozen Wilds DLC in Zero Dawn. I'm like, I think if the series keeps evolving this way, like, I'll dig the next one. And then I played the next one. I was liking it, but like I said, it's just not a great game for me to stream, because I'm just kind of sitting there, like, taking it all in. I don't really have a lot to say while I'm trying to focus. But I also don't have time to play it in my spare time. But I mean, who's to say I don't just play it when it's retro? Like, me, I'll just play it 20 years from now, and, like, who cares? Like, if I play it then, play it, you know, now. Need an explanation? I already know. What technique does Bauer... I don't know in this version. Probably Crusher. I'm assuming these quiz questions are not going to be altered. First monster I seen the type, probably... Oh, it was the Spark thing. Scarecrows. Where was the first star piece found? Mushroom Kingdom. Man getting his picture taken to Marrymore hates what? Getting his picture taken. How long have the couple inside the chapel been waiting for their wedding? An hour? What's the name of the boss of the sunken ship? Jonathan. Johnny Jones. What's the password in the sunken ship? Pearls. Who's the leader of the Axom Rangers, Red? What color are the curtains in Mario's house? Oh, okay. What's the fourth selection of the menu screen? Equip. Toad's still doing it. She's kidnapped by Bowser. She was looking at flowers. I never played LA Noire. I did hear it was really good, though. Dr. Topper is my grinder name. Yeah, green curtains. Yeah. Actually, I do have whitening products. There's a soap that's popular in the Philippines called Snowskin. There's also, like, an injection you can take. What the hell is it called? It's called, like... It's like because it's like, what, the melanin in your skin? There's an injection you can take, it actually makes your skin darker. I forget what it's called. But if you take too much of it, it can, like, turn your eyes black, too, I guess. It's similar to, like, it's Mela something. But it's an injection you can take. I think people do it more, like, instead of tanning. What the hell are you? Well, here's another enemy, then, that I wasn't expecting. Well, then. I don't know how nasty this is gonna be. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. There's another new enemy to fight. This must be Neo Bahamut. Or Zeo Bahamut. Melanotan. Thank you, thank you. It's got a really punny name. Melanotan. Thank you. Discovered it by watching Big Lenny. Okay, have some in the fridge. Oh, you actually have some. Never had the guts to try it. Is it injection or do you eat it? I thought you had to inject it. Maybe it's a pill. India's entire castle system revolves around... Oh, really? Lightening your skin tone? Boshi? Oh yeah, I guess that would be Boshi, wouldn't it? Actually. Yeah, no, I probably won't do that, but no promises. It's a peptide, okay, injectable. Hey, Nathan, how you doing? Nah, we're still... You actually showed up right as soon as we found an optional boss. Sort of optional. In Bowser's Castle. I didn't expect this at all. Okay, peptides aren't generally taken orally. Okay, because they break down in the gastric system. Gotcha. That makes sense. Here we go. That Boshi. Well, hopefully this thing dies. Iron Maiden. The beast. Hey, Strider, what's going on? Let's do a big old group hug. Yeah. Did Boshi not attack? Must have. Okay, well maybe there is a few other optional bosses left. This is a surprise to me. Maybe this is the only one, but still. Here. Kinda surprised he was put here. Takes that on the chin. On the chinny chin chin. An alright day, Strider. A tough season, a girls volleyball coach. For Frosh, sophomore. Went undefeated and losing. Tough. Japanese Boshi, yeah, way scary. Got into a fight today or game, that sucks, yeah. She won the fight with us. Well, if this thing doesn't die, that sucks, because, like, if this thing doesn't die and also doesn't hit me, then we're effectively soft locked. I haven't saved it in a while. Okay, it died. Well, too bad it didn't really fight back. I'm gonna do another save state, though, because I'm paranoid now. Yeah, Bahamut with shades. Paramedics, good God. Oh, it was like a... really broke down. It was like a brouhaha, a Pier 6 brawl, if you will. Yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, don't... obviously don't go looking for fights, but like, okay, I'll just let this person stab me to death, then. Give me a break. There we go. Yeah, he, That Mega Bahama just... I guess he just wasn't coded right. He didn't do any damage to me. I don't think he attacked me. Excuse me, I don't think he attacked me at all. It's disappointing. If Harv was a dragon, would he use Mega Flare? I would certainly consider putting that in my arsenal. At least like Lard Flare or something. Some schools punish both parties. Yeah, even if one didn't fight. That's crazy. If one, especially if one doesn't fight back, it's like, oh, I'm sorry that I was beat up. Okay, like, if you're gonna get in trouble if you don't fight back, then you may as well just fight back. Like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You get beat up, don't fight back, and still get in trouble. Well, I'm gonna get my licks in, then. You're gonna get me in trouble by getting beat up. Ridiculous. You see the theory where Gino was sent by Rosalina? Oh yeah, I did hear about that. I'm down for them trying to write in stuff into the story that fits within the Mario universe like that. I'm cool with that. Yeah, you should get in more trouble if you don't fight back. I mean, I can almost get behind that. But I mean, you're also talking to an ex-wrestler, so I don't have a normal outlook on a scrap. Like, to me, if you have two consenting people that want to fight it out, so long as you don't, like, beat them half to death, like, if you just kind of bloody each other's noses a little, and you stop when the other party is done, I personally don't have a problem with that. It's all about consent, though. Like, the second one party does not want to do it anymore, you immediately stop. But again, I used to wrestle, so, like, I don't look at this like I imagine a normal person would. And I don't condone unwarranted violence. But if two people need to go punch it out, then... knock yourself out. Put the two kids who want to fight in the ring, yeah, and referee the fight. It'd be interesting if Gino had a connection, yeah, with Rosa. Yeah, well, we did Cool X last night. But yeah, it was probably like an hour. It took like an hour last night. It took a while. But we did it. Got through it. Oh, viral video of an indie wrestling match in the bar in the oh, I never even heard about that. Indie wrestling match in the Maritimes? Viral video several years ago, this fat kid getting bullied and pushed around. Bully grabs and starts punching him, the other kid just picks him up and body slams him. Well, I mean, if you're also gonna pick on someone bigger than you, that's a risk you run. Hey, Jack P. Yeah, love this theme music. Tech. Okay, we have 2 royal syrups. Once we get through this area, well, we still have to fight Magic Koopa. I think I want, and we do have the Caro Colas. Yeah, let's just use the maple syrup. Thanks for the stream, Megar. Must sleep now. Must time travel to tomorrow. Alright, Unlucky Rabbit. Thanks for stopping in. I will catch you next time. Have a good sleep. No, it's insane to allow anyone to lay a hand on you when you don't want them to. There's no excuse for them. What happens as a result of that? Like, what do you think's gonna happen? That's how it works in, you know, how it always used to work. Oh, what's next after this? I'm gonna do another Mario RPG ROM hack called, Armageddon. It's probably the most famous Mario RPG one, but I don't know a ton about it other than it's pretty tough. So I'll be playing that one. I'll be starting that one next week. After that, though, I'm not entirely sure. I'm thinking about doing a lead up to, like, Halloween. Like, might do some Halloween-based stuff. Once I get through Armageddon, I'll reassess on that. Because apparently Armageddon is, like, super long. Like, I guess I won't be getting through it in 4 streams, like, it's comical to think so, from what I understand. So, which I'm game for that. Oh yeah, and it does have, like, an easy and a hard, but I'll at least start with the easy mode, probably. I don't think I want to immediately do it. I guess it depends how easy mode is. I assume it would still be harder. I'll have to do a little bit of research. Maybe I'll want to dive into the hard mode. Yeah, someone tags Harv in the shoulder. Harv does a backflip, breaks things. Well, like, back when I worked in food service, I had this annoying habit of, like... Well, like, I walk on my toes, so, like, people don't generally hear me come up behind them. So it used to be funny to me to, like, if I knew someone didn't notice me, like, I would just kind of firmly put my hand on their shoulder. Be like, hey! But, like, I'm lucky I didn't get fucking stabbed in the kitchen. And if I did, I would have totally deserved it. 100%. Poking a hungry bear and wondering why, like, it bites you, you know? Kinda asking for it. Right, yeah, not easy per se, just, like, easy-er. Portland, Oregon, they tell you not to call 911, really, unless you're dying. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, it does feel like that. Outlawing self-defense is a calculated part of subversion of a once stable society. Criminals are ignored, rarely punished, and law-abiding citizens who dare to stand up are brutalized. Yeah, 911 is for emergencies. You need to report a break. Yeah, break-in or something. Yeah, just call the cops directly. Yeah, are secretly a ninja sneaking up on you. Oh, that's what I actually called Donkey Kong this time. No, I just think. That's kind of been a thing back in the day too. It's like, oh, a fight happened, you're both in trouble. It's like, okay. Encourage me to be a bully. All right, thanks. Yeah, Donkey Kong, Donkey Zom. Using a smartphone, just Google the local police. That'd be better off. Yeah, talking to them directly. Alright, let's... more magic. A couple of years ago, a woman in my city got shot in her own home. Good lord. At night, by the police. Police are supposed to be there to do a wellness check, and they shot her in her bedroom. How's that even happen? As the late, great Gorilla Monsoon would say, that's a miscarriage of justice. I don't think that's really accurate, but like, what the fuck? Yeah, social workers should be involved in welfare checks. Yeah, that's not really, like... Yeah, like, a straight-up wellness check, yeah. I mean, it's one thing if you think there's, like, a dangerous situation, but, like, if it literally, yeah, is just wellness, then yeah. Hey, speed bump. We are back. Okay, we are back. Didn't announce themselves, snuck around her house, peeked in the bedroom window, announced, claimed she had a gun. It's like, yeah, because why would you pull a gun out when you have weirdos, like, peeking in your window? She's coming right for us! Insanity. Well, yeah, I don't blame you at all for being annoyed about that, Strider. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, sometimes, like, easier said than done, like, to just let some certain things go, for sure. But, you know. Yeah, let's get in the battle and use the royal syrup. Yeah, Bowser does the up yours thing. They edited that out of the American version. That was always like that in the Japanese version. I'm sure you did feel terrible. I would too, for sure. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah, even she did have a gun in her bedroom. Yeah, it doesn't mean that she was gonna use it on anyone else. If it was a wellness check. Yeah, make 7 up yours. Yeah, what kind of companies had, like, halfway edgy slogans like that? I remember there was I don't know if this happened in the States, but there was an ad campaign, I think it was for Kraft Dinner, where it's, you know, it's like noodles, right? But there was some sort of campaign saying, like, send nudes. But like N-O-O-D-S, and it would be like, send pictures of your Kraft Dinner. The problem with that was they're being like, hey kids, send your nudes. It's like, no, no, no. Stop it. Bad. I appreciate the play on words, but yeah, I can see why people had an issue with that. Yeah, or she could have been cleaning it, yeah. For that matter. Right, yeah, totally. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, yeah. I mean, 'tis the season, for sure. Police chief even said as such, if someone, is prowling around my house unannounced, in the dark, I'd have my gun ready too, yeah. The officer, well, not that that means a lot for the woman, but at least the police chief was like, yeah, this was... Of course she would do that. Boost that Geno boost. Last time we fought a treasure chest that killed us, I would rather not die at this point, because that's like the last enemy before we get out of here. Regular Bahamut, let's go. Bahamut. Fast food product here in the States called the Big Ass Burger. Good. Big ass fans. Yeah, why can't we have funny things like that in it? Oh, Jack in the Box with a nice pair of balls. Yeah, I have a phobia of treasure chest enemies, but it's a little specific. If there's like no jump scare involved with it, it doesn't bother me. But if I'm playing like an action RPG and I run into a mimic treasure chest, I don't like it. I've said this on stream before, I haven't said it lately, but like, this is how bad it is. When I'm playing a Resident Evil game, I am literally more afraid of the storage containers in Resident Evil than I am of any of the zombies. Any of the, you know, any of those Lovecraftian hellspawn. I'm like giving the storage container the side eye. Even though Resident Evil has never done that before. Like, they had snakes in some of the boxes in Resident Evil 4, that's like about it, as far as I know. I can't speak for 7 or 8, but I don't think that's the case in either of them either. Now, if I were to encounter something like that in a Resident Evil, I think my heart would explode. I've been wanting to make, like, a video about that, but, like, I just haven't justified the time in doing it. I think I could make a decent video about that. I just don't really, like, I don't think I've ever met anybody that's had the same, or at least has admitted they have the same phobia. specific to me. But if I made a video, I'd be like, hey, I thought I was the only one. Like, I want to do a video being, like, you know, like, top 10 scariest ones. But, like, half of them will, like, not be scary to most people because they don't have the phobia. And, I mean, YouTube loves list videos, so... Dark Cloud mimics. Yeah, Dark Souls, PTSD. I've been afraid of them since the NES. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the Dark Souls ones. That was a struggle playing Dark Souls. However, I looked up where every last one of them were, so none of them was a surprise. Normally when I stream a game, I do like zero research. Playing Dark Souls, I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna Batman where all the mimics are. And at least there's, like, a tell, like, if you look at them. There's checks you can do, so it's like, okay, well, that one is, because, you know, like, the chain's in a different spot. If you wait long enough and look at they breathe. There's, like, ways to tell. There's indicators that something's amiss. Yeah, I'm always expecting them to fake you out and have something attack you in a safe room. I can't remember it ever happening. I want to say that Nemesis can get in a safe room in Resident Evil 3 Remake. There's like a safe room he can get in, but I think that's like the only time ever. A weird fear is coat hangers, really. Not that they scare me, you just find them unpleasant, really. Okay, Zan. Alright, dang it hard. Now I gotta throw this out there. I'm all ears. RE2 Remake has the part where Mr. X enters the main hall. Yeah, there's that too, actually. When you put clothes hangers on your head, it didn't turn my head. Am I broken? Yeah, it's just kind of, like, I do think it's fun, like, I see the humor in it. Because, like, you think I would be afraid of something that exists? Maybe that's why it freaks me out. Because I'm like, well, a spider, I can just kill it. But, I mean, the point of a mimic in a game is to kill it, so... I don't know. Oh, really? Have an IRL fear of mirrors, really? Late at night by yeah, fair enough. By yourself kinda tires. Yeah, what you do... Yeah, what do you do if you see something in the mirror that shouldn't be there? Yeah, if your reflection acts... That would freak me the fuck out, I'm not gonna lie, if it happens. If that were to happen. I mean, I can see... Well, I mean, I'm not using Bowser, but yeah, I did forget. Turn with Tide Pod Eaters, put clothes hangers on head and head... No. Seeing one breathe would creep me out even more. A mirror? Anything? But yeah, anything breathing that shouldn't be, kind of unsettled. Let's go. Smithy's Castle. No trespassers allowed. Super Joe. But yeah, I'm not afraid to admit. Like, I used to not want to talk about it on stream. I'm like, you know what? It's a unique thing, and it's like, it is funny. I can't deny that it's funny. It used to extend to like plant stuff. Like, I still don't like Venus flytraps. Those freak me out, but that's like a plant mimic. But like in games, like back when I first played Earthbound, the first time I actually saw a territorial oak in Peaceful Rest Valley, I actually turned the game off. It doesn't bother me anymore. But, when I played Majora's Mask, though, and the Keaton Mask bushes that dance around, even though they can't hurt you, I fucking hate it. That'd be like putting me in a room in a game with like 8 mimics around me. It's too much. I don't know how I'm gonna get past that. Xanax? I don't know. Yeah, mirrors above the bed are a sex thing. You're not a sleep aid, as I understand. You go to the mirror at night, dimly lit, stare at your reflection. Your brain starts to shift and blur your reflection a bit. Gets creepy. Yeah, David, I'm well aware of Prey. Yeah, it's not even exclusive to treasure chests. It's like literally everything in the game. I want to say there was like not a plot point, but there's like, I want to say there's a certain point in the game where there's like notes that are put on things that say, you know, not a mimic. Otherwise, you have to assume everything else is. I don't know. Even then, it's probably like, well, those notes is a mimic. It's like an alien shapeshiftery type thing, if I understand correctly. 1,000,000 subscribers? I would consider playing it. For 1,000,000 subscribers, I'd consider playing that game. Irrationally afraid of outer space? I don't feel like that's so irrational. Just like the vastness of it. It can kind of fuck with your head. Yeah, but what if the note itself? Yeah, it was a mimic. With that off my chest, there you go. And in all your heads. Well, there you go. Maybe you'll feel better about it now, Zan, now that... Maybe you'll, dig that thorn into someone else's brain and they'll be afraid of it instead of you. But yeah, have a good night, Zan. Hope you can sleep now. Yeah, seriously, Prey is a great game. Confession time. I'm afraid that I find mannequins kinda hot. Yeah, some people feel the opposite way about mannequins. Well, I mean, just put on a pair of, you know, not like, you know, like strap-ons, right? But, you know, but like, the reverse strap-on. Whatever you would call that. One that you can be intimate with. One that you can put stuff into. Pussy pants, I don't know what you would call them. $12.99. Oh yeah, it's irrational because I'm not. Oh yeah, I guess. I mean, sort of, but yeah. Well, yeah, or yeah. Outer space, yeah. They love mannequins. Silent, sturdy, unwavering. Gonna try that new perk system. Oh, for Hot Wheels Unleashed too, right on. Pre-order on PS5 is coming. Right on, right on. Gonna try out the new perk system and see if it can be good builds for my car. Yeah, like you said, that's just right around the corner, right? I'm sure you'll have a blast with it. Will the new Mario RPG have voice acting? I don't really want it to, but I wouldn't be surprised if it had, like, you know, like, wah, yaha type stuff in it. I don't think the game would really benefit from extensive voice acting. But maybe that's just me being an old person. just use the last royal syrup. 1,000-yard stare. Rock hard features. How you doing, Matt Henneman? Like statuesque, statue? Those ancient Greek statues. Like the statue of David? Like that one? I mean, well, even in Breath of Fire 1, Ryu does talk, so... And it's off-putting every time he does. It's like, why are you actually talking? Because he's not, like, babbly, but every so often they'll be like, so, Ryu, what do you want to do? Well, actually, there's this one thing you could do for me. It's like, you're talking, right? Attack. Yeah, silent protagonist. Yeah. The silent antagonist Aegea. Oko Land. Gino, come back. You call this boss Magic Koopa or Kamek? I mean, I would call him Magic Koopa, but I totally get he's Kamek. I just don't know if he actually had the name Kamek yet. I mean, if he did, they probably would have called him that, I guess. I don't know. Might not have been until Yoshi's Island. Was it Yoshi's Island? Was he Kamek in Yoshi's Island? I actually forget when he first was called that. I have no idea how many jumps this was. Just have to assume if I stop jumping, it's 100. Probably 100. I really don't know. Kind of wish I counted that. I've been trying really hard to especially get 100 super jumps on the bosses, or make more of a point to. I mean, I may as well get as much practice as I can here for when I play the Switch version. It'll probably come in handy with the boss rush. Where am I, Bowser? Hello? How have you been? I make it back here somehow. But it seems like I've been brainwashed or something. Can't seem to remember anything. Have I done something wrong? Don't worry about it. Let's just put it behind us. It's great running into a loyal Koopa trooper like you. I'm glad. It looks like you got some tough new troopers now, but my magic can still help you. Watch this. Hokala Koopa. Yeah, android mannequins can defend themselves. Yeah, 1 to 4, great. Dragon Quarter, not my cup of tea. I didn't like Dragon Quarter when I first played it, but then I gave Dragon Quarter a chance again when I streamed all of them years ago. Now I actually really like Dragon Quarter. Don't play it expecting a Breath of Fire game, but if you go into Dragon Quarter expecting, you know, I'm just gonna go into it expecting like a makeshift like strategy RPG and just forget it's associated with Breath of Fire, stand alone, it's not bad, but I agree it's not a good Breath of Fire game. Like, there's no fishing in it. Case closed. coin box to destroy the Mushroom Kingdom economy. Yeah, hyperinflation. My favorite car? I'm not, like, a huge car guy. What would be my favorite car, though? Like, I mean, my mother had, like, a Firebird growing up, so I do have a bit of a fondness for them. And I also have a soft spot for the... What was my first car? I think it was a 1997 Buick LeSabre. I have a soft spot for that car, since it was my first. But yeah, hey, you can actually buy the feather and the amulet here. 200 and 666. Let's get a star cape for Gino. And I guess we're good. Oh, Hell Shell. Was it supposed to be called Hell Shell this whole time? That would make sense. Instead of the Heel Shell. Heel Shell never made sense. Hell Shell at least makes sense. Every coin you generate from that box devalues the other coins in circulation, yeah. Chest was not a memo. Yeah, Kraken Quarter is great. Gave me some great memories when I threw it in the trash can. Now, it's not even... You couldn't even keep it to use as a coaster. You're just gonna let liquid seep in... Well, maybe you don't have a wood table, so. What's Breath of Fire 4 physical at now? I haven't looked forever. Oh, KITT based on Pontiac. Ooh, Bugatti. When I was young, I was actually pretty fascinated with the Plymouth Prowler. I think it was Plymouth. The Prowler. See ya. Do you think that they should bring more characters for this game? I do. Into the... Oh, well, I just kind of jumped to a conclusion there. For this game, into the canon Mario universe, like, yeah, Croco and Gino. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I know that Square owns the rights to the Gino character. I have to assume that a lot of the other characters unique to this game, it's like the same thing. That, like, Square would have to license it out to Nintendo to get it, so that's likely not gonna happen, unfortunately. I haven't had a chance to equip a KJ. Hold on. Hang on. Simmer down over there. How you doing, Mox? You pronounce the word normally, as you would with Kit for Kit Kat Bar. Homer's getting too many coins. It's one of the big things that brought down the feudal system. Yeah, we're 2 hours. Yeah, we should have plenty of time. On an apple bender. I'm not really a fan of apple anything. Like, I'll eat Apple Jacks, or like if you give me like an apple caramel fritter or something, like there's some stuff with apple in it that I like. I tend to shy away from apple things. Hey, look at that little buddy that's living in his friend's mouth there. In his big brother's mouth. I assume they're related. Maybe that's presumptuous of me. Yeah, Square. Yeah, definitely owns Gino and Mallow. Gino specifically in one of the Mario and Luigi games. Gino makes an appearance, and in the game it's like copyright by Square or something. So they did it for that occasion for some reason. Yeah, this is fun. Yeah, see him in a minigame. I couldn't remember exactly if it was like the coffee making thing or like what it was exactly. I haven't played any of the Mario and Luigi games in, I don't know, close to a decade now. Gino made an appearance, yeah, in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga minigame. Not the DeLorean, oh, it's the fastest car in the world, yeah. Well, I mean, it travels through time, so it's gotta be fast. Oh, I don't even remember it. They even made, like, remade Superstar Saga, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm not against playing those someday, it's just, you know, right now I have, like, almost a full year of games on the docket. Wonder if Geno World still works on XOR if they fixed it. I didn't count these jumps either. I don't think that was 100, but we did 2,000 damage and he wasn't even Geno boosted, so... Oh, maybe it was. Like I said, I didn't count, so... Doesn't really matter, we did 2,000 damage. If we do it again, we'll do 4,000 damage, then he's gonna do the honorable thing. Okay, Boomer. Ah! This is absurd. I can't be defeated by them. I won't let this happen. Well, you should have moved when Mario was jumping on your head 100 times in a row. Kodo, how you doing? Yeah, I've been focused in pretty hard with the super jumping this playthrough. What do I think about the stock market? Where do you diversify your assets? I wish I knew more about the stock market and about investing. I don't have any stocks. It's something I feel like I should know more about. But like I didn't see the value in it when I was younger. And I mean, the longer I wait, the worse it is, because like I've already lost 20 years of compound interest by not taking it seriously, but like, I'm still not. Like, I invested in a couple of cryptos, but it was more just for like shits and giggles, not necessarily because I thought I was going to the moon with it necessarily. Oh, this music? Yeah, from here. I've heard that allowing a cat to randomly pick stocks outperforms some of the best non-insider trading investors. Well, I mean, I guess there's like some stuff if you can follow like yearly trends, if you know how to read the graphs or whatever, like you can try to anticipate trends, but you know, it's never a sure thing. Yeah, I invest in PlayStation games, ICP merchandise, and Magic cards. Yeah, bruh, yeah, $50 today is worth 630 years if you invest right. Yeah, if I take that $50, put it under my pillow, don't spend it for 30 years, then... No, I'm getting it backwards. If I put $600 under my pillow, in 30 years it would become the equivalent of $50. That's what I was getting at. Yeah, it'll be $600 for a loaf of bread. I think the real move is if you have the capital is to get into real estate. I just don't have the investment capital for that. But I mean, you know, you get loans and stuff, I don't know. I paid off my student debt. I'm not eager to take on more debt. Like, maybe that's something I should seriously consider. Hey, bank, lend me like 100 grand and I'll just do YouTube for a while. This is my investment plan. Here's my 5-year plan. Play video games for 5 years. What are you gonna repossess? I don't own anything. The eye is protecting XOR or something. Or XOR or not. I want to make a compilation of all these 100 super jumps on bosses. But I don't know if the fact that it's in a ROM hack, if it sorta will like take the starch out of it for some people. I mean, there's one way to fix that. Do it again in the main game. XOR, there's something in your eye. That might have been 100. I lost count around 50. When was the last time I was impressed by graphics in a video game? In all seriousness, Final Fantasy 16. Like, the summons battles in those games were a feast for the eyes. Like, say what you will about anything in Final Fantasy 16. Graphically, blew me away. Like, blew me away. I thought the summon battles were the best part of the game. Yeah, invest in lard coins, hell yeah. Hey Scorpio, how you doing? Dividend stocks are the best to invest in. Yeah, that's the one where you invest in it and they pay out, like, that's when they pay out the dividends, right? Follow the golden rule. He who owns the gold, yeah, makes the rules. Yeah, invest in cat food, yeah. Worst case scenario, yeah, Speedy can eat it. Oh, it was 100. Thank you for counting, Scott. Counted it, because... Cat on me. I don't want him to get up. I knocked the mouse on the ground. I think he's staying put. I just covered the chat, so I had no choice. Yeah, Scud, like, until recently, I had only ever did the super jump once. Then I was playing it on the SNES Mini, and I've come to find out that I guess there's a bit of latency on it, so it makes it a little sketchy. But I've been nailing it pretty consistently, just emulating it. But, like, I do have a TV that has very low latency, and playing it on the computer, I think that's helping way more than you would think. Because, like, at least if I miss, I actually missed, instead of, like, I'm seeing Mario in a different part of the screen because the refresh rate isn't good enough. Like, if I whiff, I am whiffing. It's not, like, up to debate. I think there's more of that than... But, I mean, I guess that we'll find out for sure when the remaster comes out. Yeah, still works. Neat. The crooked cartridge glitch. X-Source protection is gone. Yeah, where did it end up? Yeah, we get some speedy coin too. We can have a few different cryptos going on here. I have a midterm tomorrow, money and banking. Oh, really? And studying dividend formulas. It's good. The more you can learn about money, like, it's, you know, it makes the world go around. Wish I had more of a head for that when I was younger, because, like, it would have been great if I had figured that out. Then I could, like, still do this, but then, like, not have to worry about, you know, a conventional day job, right? Does your bank offer lard loans? Of course. We got lard for days. But, I mean, it's never too late to start, I suppose, and all that stuff, so... Hang on. I've been trying to rack my brain lately about other ways to, you know, like, just monetize stuff. That I'll do. There's lots of good ideas, but, like, will I do them? Sometimes no, and for no real good reason, but so long as I understand that about myself, I gotta work around it. It's money, but the Powerpuff Girls said it was love. They lied to me? Oh, you're studying... Oh, you're certified personal accountant? Right on. Got an A. Oh, cool. Yeah, good to be ambitious. Nick Canton. Good to be ambitious, but people definitely make you feel like something is... Yeah, sure. Make you feel like something's essential knowledge just because they know about it. Yeah, stocks are definitely not for everybody. No matter how much a system someone has, yeah, there's always huge shakeups. Well, yeah, something like that, it's ultimately, like... You want to try to take an educated risk more than, like, a gamble, but, you know, sometimes you can't account for, you know, like, COVID or whatever. Like, even something as simple as, like, could you imagine if you had, like, any stake in, like, OnlyFans before COVID? Like, good fuck. I don't think it had, like, stocks, but, like, you know what I mean. Like, just stuff like that you never really heard of, but then, you know, something crazy happens, and then a new, like, a new market opens up. Oh, yeah, not a fighter class like Harv, though. More of a mage class. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, mage of boring stuff. Well, I mean, somebody's got to do it. I mean, if you find it interesting yourself, or at least tolerable, then someone's got to do it. I tried taking accounting in grade 12, and I hated it. But I think it was more that I think it was just the teacher more than the subject. That was kind of me in school. Like, I would do as well in a class as much as I liked the teacher. Like, if I didn't like the teacher, I'd usually get, like, you know, 60s. But if I liked the teacher, I'd get 80s and 90s. Generally speaking, if a teacher didn't have any patience for me being, like, a class clown type of thing, because I like cracking jokes, try to be involved, but, like, some teachers are just, like, so dry and don't know what to do about it, then I just fall asleep and I stop paying attention. But then I get other teachers who are like, okay, good, this guy's, like, he's a bit of an asshole, but he's engaged, and okay, that thing he just said was funny. Like, one of the most hated teachers in my school, like, I actually got along with them because he appreciated my sense of humor. We just kind of met in the middle with that. Let's go. Advanced Calc, Stat Theory, Echometrics. Oh, and video games. Yeah, men who try hard will do well. Yeah, men who try hard typically, yes. Well, I think that's like all... I shouldn't generalize, but I figure most people, like, if they see that somebody is trying, they're gonna be a lot more forgiving. For, you know, for anything. You know, stocks are actually a scam. They're supposed to signify that you own part of a company. And are therefore entitled to that portion of the profits. Ah, but the corps just don't pay that out. I didn't actually know that. So, like, you really should be getting dividends with stocks. But generally, they're like, no, if the stock's up, you can sell it and make money. Otherwise, you just get a seat on the board or whatever. You get to ask questions. Ah, BlackBerry stonks. Work as a self-employed small contractor. Yeah, I need a DeLorean. Yeah, too bad. Didn't get into the game stonks when it was hot. Yeah, like something like that you cannot account for either. Like that was something else. Not that I'm like a huge GameStop fan or anything. Like from what I understand, their business practices are like practically non-existent. Or business ethics or what have you. But that was just such a shit show. I couldn't help but just giggle about it. Yeah, invested in a video store. Yeah, we all know how that turned out. Right, yeah, you want to do your best. Yeah, for those that want the best for you. Oh, just because BlackBerry is a local company for me. Oh, I should have invested in Palm Pilot. I've been told that I'm quite the Palm Pilot. Ooh, the Ultra Hammer. Oh, you got into game stonks. Oh, right after the big bubble. Oh, yeah, it did have a second resurgence. Up to 5-figure, then held it. Oh, then held and it went down to what I paid. Well, that's the risk, you know. But I mean, it was at least probably a rush for a bit. Yeah, Mario has nuts of steel. Yeah, that's actually Luigi. Theoretically, every stock should be paying dividends except Disney. Oh, because it's not making any money. But at some point they just stopped and little people, yeah, don't have the power to force the issue. It was probably like, yeah, little people meets just like lack of knowledge thing. So they do kind of bank on, I shouldn't say they, but like certain certain businesses or whatever kind of bank on the, I don't know, ignorance, I guess, for lack of a better term. Just lack of knowledge in certain situations. I love how I still occasionally get like 2 jumps on the super jump. I either get like 100 or it's like 3. Oh, I used to play Mario World on 2-player just because you wondered if Luigi would unlock any new secrets. Yeah, he does not. Cover, then cover again. We shall recover. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was stunned when I found out it was a remake. I was convinced we were getting a Chrono Trigger remake. That's how unlikely this was to be remade. When it was like, hey, we're getting a Super Mario, or we're getting a Super Nintendo RPG, it's like, well, it's gotta be Chrono Trigger, it's not gonna be Mario RPG. And I was incorrect. Well, I miscounted though. The watch is broken, 5,000 damage. I lost count again, it was probably, like, I did 5,000, it was probably, if it wasn't 100, who cares, it's dead. Fear roulette indeed. I think that picked me up. Ooh, the bell tolls. Oh yeah, I can't wait for Eiyuden Chronicles and the Suikoden 1 and 2 HD remaster. Eiyuden Chronicles, April 23rd, I believe. I'm stoked. I kickstarted it. I actually got an email the other day asking me to be like, okay, what do you want your name to be in the credits because you kickstarted it? Yeah, I have a lot of faith in that. I think that game's gonna... It's gonna have that old feel. It's gonna feel like old Suikoden, I think. Oh, it was 96, really? Oh, yeah. For the longest time, I thought Super Mario World went up to 100, yeah. Yeah, like that just... It's a rational thing to think, but yeah, just... Oh, up to 90. Yeah, it just seems... Yeah, 96 just seems weird to me. Ready for Switch 2? I have to admit, I really hate... I really don't care for any time we get a new console. Like, yeah, it's great that we get, like, upgraded specs and stuff, but just... I hate being on the consumer treadmill. I have to buy a new system and... all that. But, I mean, the Switch is, what, like 7 years old now? It's done good damage, and if... I would hope they're gonna make it backwards compatible, have a Switch too. It would be kind of stupid to me if they went to all this trouble to be like, okay, well here's the Switch Online for N64 and Genesis and Game Boy Advance, but we're gonna release a new system and start a brand new catalog. Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. But I mean, Nintendo's weird sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean generally speaking. When does... Oh, I didn't know they were doing a Back to the Future 4. Yeah, if it's literally Switch 2, yeah, it would be dumb for it not to be backwards compatible. I guess it made sense for the Super Nintendo not to be backwards compatible, since it, like, I guess there's no precedence for backwards compatibility then. The portability aspect of the Switch is, like, kind of the main selling point. It's a huge selling point. So to take away the mobile aspect of it, I think would be detrimental. $7 years, yeah, capital 7. Doesn't work. Block. Yeah. Keep the super jump party going. Yes. I think I have the safety ring on him still. We'll therapy Mario, and if I actually focus up and do the super jump on this bell, I think that'll be curtains. I'm trying to like read the chat and do the super jump now. Now I'm just kind of trying to think of different just trying to do like different party tricks with the super jump. I just see so much potential for like shorts and stuff when the remake comes out to really focus in on the super jump thing. Not even one. Like if I legitimately just make a short of doing it to every boss in the remake. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's worth experimenting with that. That would either do okay, or that might actually just, like, explode, because I know that getting 100 super jumps, like, I know what a feat it is. I mean, again, unless they, like, widen the window and make it less impressive, but then I could still do it on the original. I don't know. I do it. People are like, wait a second, that's not Ryuker. Over on TikTok, that's like how I found out about that guy. They're like, wait, you're this guy. I'm like, who is this guy? It's like, I see why you would think that we're the same person if you didn't know we were different people. Skinny beardo guy. Okay. Well, wait a sec. We can do this. Can we run from these, actually? Yeah. There's gotta be a way I can, like, get on top. We'll figure this out. Maybe not. That's what she said. Hey. Can I actually jump, like, stay on their head? I don't know. The depth perception's all messed up here. I will go without it. Appears to be like a little glitchy. Ryu hard, yes. I mean, if I was that much more into Breath of Fire, that could have been more of a reality. Yeah, like, I'm a pay-as-you-go guy. I only get pay-as-you-go phones. I just felt like saying that. I mean, will I ever hit a day where I get, like, a brand new type of phone? Maybe. In, like, a contract. I just like having, you know, $25 a month, that's my plan. That's my pay-as-you-go plan. Unlimited texting, 15 bucks a month, the other 10 bucks. for miscellaneous calls during the month. I used to pay $10 a month for my phone, but my plan, the price... Or they got rid of the old, because I used to get, I think it was 200 incoming, outgoing texts or something, and that used to do me, but now I'm forced to use unlimited. Yeah, Harv rolls with $25 burner phones. This phone right here, this phone is the most expensive phone I ever bought. And it cost me, I believe, $160. Pay-as-you-go phones generally don't crack like 200. I actually only, for the first time, when I was shopping for this phone, heard about a pay-as-you-go phone that was $300. I'm like, well, let's not go crazy. We'll get this, like, 160 one. Hey, Scorpio, thank you for being a Speedy supporter. Hell yeah. Keeping my little fella roommate here, my fuzzy friend, fed with all kinds of lard. Thank you so much, Scorpio. Thank you for joining the community. Yeah, welcome to the lard family. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. Welcome aboard with some emoji. Enjoy. But yeah, for years I used to just get hand-me-down phones. I didn't get a touchscreen phone until 2015. And I didn't get a phone that could actually access the internet until, I want to say, around COVID. Around COVID era. I used to be, like, kind of behind the times with, like, phone technology, but... About a year or so ago, I got kind of fed up with having a bunch of outdated equipment. So I used my YouTube money. I'm like, alright, I'm gonna buy... Well, I bought a PS5, and, like, I got a tablet, a better tablet. I upgraded my capture card. So I have a pretty good capture card now, and now I have this newer phone. So. I got a phone that's normally $700. Oh, it's a free replacement. I assume that was like a... like an insurance thing? Or is it like part of a plan where they're like, hey, you have this phone, but X amount of time went by, so here's this replacement. Hey, thank you for the lard, Scorpio. Last phone was a flip phone. I had flip phones for years. It's funny to me now because they have flip phones again. They have, like, you know, the touch screen phones, but you can, like, flatten them. The foldable screen phones. Oh, your old phone wasn't suitable for 5G or something. Oh, okay. So they're like, we really need you to have the 5G, so hey, not bad. Yeah, my new phone's a Motorola. I had a Google, or I was told it was Google, I had a ZTE for a while. And I liked it okay, but then, now it's not working, so I got this one. And humorously enough, this is the same case as on my old phone, and it actually fits this phone better than my old phone. Because it didn't really fit my old phone properly. Now, the catch with this one is I had to, like, dig out a little bit of, like, rubber here on the volume. Otherwise, it, like, pushes the power button in, so I had to do, like, a little bit of surgery. But, like, other than that, it works perfectly. I actually don't like this phone quite as much as my old phone, more because of how the alarms work. Because on my old phone, if I wanted to hit snooze on my phone, I just, like, tap the button that said snooze. This phone, I have to swipe it one way or the other. And I tend to turn it off in my sleep, and it drives me insane when I do that. I mean, I could do something crazy, like get an actual alarm clock, but I don't want to. Yeah, my birthday, and, well, I guess 2 days now. I'm a Libra. I'm in the inanimate object of the zodiac signs. All about that balance. Oh, I didn't even catch that crap record. Maybe we do have the same phone. Yeah, because it's like one... Yeah, it was like... I think it was like 160, but it was also, you know, in Canada fun dollars, so... Wouldn't surprise me. It could be the same thing. Like, it works okay, it's just... I preferred my other one. Got a royal syrup. I won't use it just yet. The camera on it seems okay. That was kind of my main concern. So I like having camera... Well, I have my 4K webcam now, so like if I want to make a thumbnail picture, like I can do that and get all the lighting and stuff. I should probably make a few different faces for thumbnails. I've just been kind of stuck on glaring at the camera with the look. What? You ever get those sideways 10s? Oh, yeah. I fold it so that she looks like she's got no nose. It's fun in the drive-thru because the Timmy's chick is so adorable when she snort laughs. Oh, you try to be like, hey. Gotcha. Here's his $10 bill, got your nose. The loony is down. Yeah. Oh. How is that for? I think I hate about iPhone is Apple periodically releases updates that make the older models run. I've heard about that. Make the older models run progressively worse in order to incentivize upgrading the new model. Is it legal, or did they just get away with it? Like, maybe if that got put in front of somebody who, like, they didn't buy and pay for it, wouldn't stand, but... I mean, good luck with that, I guess. But yeah, it doesn't seem like it should be a thing. Is that, like, planned obsolescence? Is that considered planned obsolescence? It's skeezy, for sure. I'm gonna play Metal Gear Solid 5 today and beat it. Good luck, Strider. Hey, stop bullying the puppet, would you? One of those things where in Europe it's illegal, okay, but in America scamming is just business. It's one of those situations, that's it. Didn't Europe just recently make, I want to say it was Apple, like they weren't bundling like iPhones with the like charging cables anymore or something, and they were like forced to start? I might be getting the logistics mixed up, but I think that happened like the last year or two. Made them convert to universal. Oh, it was like their proprietary. Whatever. Yeah, good luck, Strider. Can you beat Mario RPG without using spells or items or running away? Probably. Wouldn't shock me. I mean, that might be one of those things that would make for a video series that people will want to watch. I've been kind of thinking of doing more like Let's Play style, like to as kind of like I can't think of the word. We just kind of have it as like extra. Like to have it as kind of like a third pillar on top of like my streaming and my shorts if I have the time. Like do like a little bit of Let's Play stuff as well. Just to help try to build like passive ad revenue. Max Mushroom, we can leave it. How would you heal? I mean, just run back to inns constantly. There's mushroom boxes to heal, too. Stop including charging blocks. Okay. Would still come with the cables. I've been kind of thinking about, like, should I revisit some Undertale fan games, see, like, what kind of viewership that might get? But I don't have the time for that, really, right now, so... That's something to think about. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like, do, like... Or, like, do a ROM hack, but do, like, you know, like, half-hour-long segments or whatever. Speedy, hi, buddy. Oh, buddy. Should revisit David. In order to revisit Mega Man Legends, I had to have visited it. But no, you're right, I should play it. You've been right for years, I should play it. All about reaction videos now. I mean, I'm not afraid to do stuff that's, like, not gaming, but, like... At the same time, like, I think that... it wouldn't hurt for me to experiment in the gaming sphere with that sort of thing. Yeah, figure no one buys an iPhone for the first time. Yeah, so you must have a spare charging one. Yeah, oh, Speedy, you tease. Yeah, he's here. Cat. Yeah, I just need to find, like, a good... I think if I were to do, like, ROM hack Let's Play type of stuff, ROM hack or fan game Let's Play stuff, I think that would be the best angle for me to go. I love Mega Man Legends. Yeah, Bond family stole the show. I actually have, Hey, thanks, Sony, man. They both did. Yeah, oh yeah, you did. You both did 5 Speedies. You did. 10 Speedies in the house. But yeah, he's so friendly. And I just happened to run into him. Like, I was just out late one night. I'm gonna tell you the story. I was out late one night. And, like, it isn't uncommon for me, like, if I see, like, a stray cat around to try to, like, say hi to it or whatever. Like, how I say hi to a cat is... And you can say hi to a cat like this, too. Is, like, you can kind of look at them for a second, but don't, like, stare at them. Once you know that you have the cat's attention, look away. Bend down and, like, put your hand down and, like, kind of let them come up to you and, like, rub your hand. That's sort of, like, them giving you the okay. But no, he was, like, affectionate and stuff, and, like, I mean, he was a stray, he was also not the most fed cat at the time, but he let me pick him up, and I was, like, rubbing his belly and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna take this cat home with me, but I'm like, okay, maybe he's just being friendly right now, and he doesn't, like, really want to come along. I don't know. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let him down, I'm gonna go order some pizza, and if he's still there when I leave, I'm gonna bring him home. So I got the pizza, I sat down by the window, and Speedy just got up on the windowsill and waited for me to finish my pizza. So I'm like, well, I guess this cat's adopted me, so... And been great friends ever since. Haven't we? Yeah, we have. So that's why I call him Speedy, because Samurai Pizza Cats was not only one of my favorite shows growing up, I found him outside of a pizza joint, so it just seemed appropriate that... And the main character in Samurai Pizza Cats is Speedy Cerviche. So I thought I'd call him Speedy, because he's my little pizza cat. Yeah, Putin pizza to boot. I'm all about the Putin pizza. Yeah, Strider's live right now, MGS5. Strider from the chat. Yeah, if you're a fan of Metal Gear, check him out. Streaming. He's been at it really hard lately, like, he's been streaming a lot, so, like... I mean, I respect that, like, you know... As someone who streams like an insane person, I appreciate the fortitude. Yeah, Speedy likes hearing the story. He's like, yeah, I used to be hungry then, but not anymore. He's definitely filled out. He's turning into a bit of a fuzzy little football, but he gets quite cross with me when he wants to be fed, and I don't feed him, but I think it's just kind of like leftover stray stuff that he's like, oh my god, is this going to be the last time I eat? Because he'll still bury his food. Like, if there's, like, even so much as, like, a Kleenex within, like, 8 feet of the bowl, he'll manage to bury his food with, like, a Kleenex. Yeah, Speedy, yeah, be like, yeah, that's right, human, give me the back scritches. Yeah. But yeah, right now he's a little perturbed, because normally I'm kicked back on this chair. And it's kind of broken right now, so I don't want to have the legs kicked out, but normally he snuggles up next to my legs and goes to sleep. But for the past few streams, he'll either get on the bed or he'll, like, kind of sit on the armchair. Although for the tag team live stream I did before I streamed Mario RPG, for, like, the first, like, 5 minutes of the stream, he just hopped right up on my lap and got there. But I also had the camera further back, so you could just see him sitting on my lap. But yeah, he's the friendliest cat I've ever shared space with. He's a great companion. Isn't that right, buddy? Wait. You're a good fella. He did it again. But yeah, he's like, I hear that, yeah, that a lot of orange tabbies are, like, super friendly anyway, but, like, I can definitely confirm that this one's a real good buddy. Because I always shared space with black cats growing up, because growing up we had a Maine Coon cat, or it might have been half, but her name was Tinky. She was big, fluffy, black cat. And she's super smart cat. But we also had a barn cat turned house cat named Brandy, and she was a tuxedo cat. She wasn't as friendly until, like, her older years. She kind of settled down. So I figured if I was to ever get, like, another cat, I figured, oh, I'll get a black cat, but, you know. Then I met Speedy, and he convinced me that orange tabbies are not to be overlooked. I want a ghost cat pet. Name it Catspur. I'm sure you could get a little white kitty and makeshift a Catspur. I'm surprised how sturdy this version of Bowyer is. Did like 2,000 damage to him. So if cats have 9 lives, would cats have 9 ghosts as well? Food for thought. I would think Speedy would have at least 8 of his lives left. I don't know how many he would have burned through on the mean streets of New Brunswick. Oh yeah, still live, Carl Winslow. We're in it till it's done tonight. But we're not far from the final boss here, so... We beat the optional boss, we got a couple more rooms, and then it'll be like the home stretch. We're in the final... Oh yeah, there's actually another boss, I forgot. Another boss we have to fight before, like, really the home stretch. Like the final gauntlet or whatever. Little sister Susie had a black cat named Luna. Ah, made fun of it at first. Ah, but Luna is so cute. I'm definitely a sucker for cats. Like, we had a black lab growing up named Melvin, but he died when I was pretty young. Well, like, I like dogs. I'm not, I'm too much of a... I'm not enough of a busybody to look after a dog. To give it the... I'm surprised I couldn't just leap over it. Like, whereas with a cat, like, if I wanted to go somewhere for a weekend with Speedy, I could just leave him a bunch of food and, like, he'd be fine. Couldn't do that with a dog. Yeah, dude paid $25 jump, John. 100 is jump. I think he's kind of resistant to jump. I wasn't doing a lot of damage with jump on him in his main fight. I might just want to lazy shell him. We'll find out in a minute. After I jump on his kneecaps repeatedly. You have Sailor Moon Monopoly, really? Chosen over DBZ? I have DBZ Monopoly. I've never actually played it, though. Like, I bought it, and I'm like, hey, I'd like to play it, but then I just had no one to play it with. I do have it. Dragon Ball Z Monopoly. I never really watched Sailor Moon, though. Was obsessed with Dragon Ball, though. But yeah, I saw Dragon Ball Z Monopoly. I'm like, this is never thought I would see that, so I'm grabbing it. No, that did all kinds of damage. But I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. They have like every kind of Monopoly imaginable. There's probably Scrabble Monopoly if you looked hard enough. Chess Monopoly. Never gonna open it. Made that mistake with my Lord of the Rings OG run. Ah, Monopoly board. Oh, lost it all or stolen. Ah, that sucks. For me, oh, we got rock candy. Like, that's just kind of one of those things, like, it's neat for me when some of the stuff gains value, but, like, I personally don't have much interest in selling most of it. Like, I have some games that it's like, eh, I'm not really playing them. Should I just sell them? I'm like, I don't have any, I don't really have anything that I would want to spend it on. Like, I don't have a reason to liquidate my collection. If I did, I would, probably. But I mean, I imagine we'll hit a certain point where, like, the bubble's gonna burst, and then just... it's all gonna be worthless again. Because either the games will stop working, or just people will just be... everyone who wants the games have them, so just no one's gonna move any stock. Unless it's just like traders amongst themselves. Monopoly with a speed die? Has a chance to move. I've never heard of that. Move you to unknown property or the next property that you have to pay. A speed die. Yay, Jared Hill. Yeah, we're getting close to Smithy. We have like one more boss to fight, and then it's like... well, I mean, we have more than one, I guess, but like... we have that... snake boss to fight, and then it's pretty much home stretch to Smithy. Sold your 360 collection and your copy of Mario RPG. Ah, mixed in with it. Told the guy I didn't want to sell specifically that game. Oh, what a dick. And when I wasn't looking, he took it from me with the sale. Gonna do second quest? Kind of Dark Souls. This is sort of second quest already. We're gonna be doing third quest starting next week. Mario RPG Armageddon ROM Hack. This is a hard mode version of Mario RPG I'm playing right now. And the one I'm gonna play next week is gonna be an even harder mode. I'll have to prepare my asshole for that. But I mean, we've been hitting the super jump pretty good, so I think that's going to alleviate a lot of frustration. If you can nail the super jumps in these games, I think they can only really be so hard. Without being just completely, like, expecting you to only beat stuff that way. Wee hee hee, behold, they've taken the bait. Guess you're the master. Hee hee hee. I guess I can spare a few minutes. Maybe they'd like to play. Why is Gino going first? Is he actually... how is he faster than Mario now? That doesn't even make sense. Is Gino really that fast? Mario has 30 extra speed with the super suit on. Yes, I do have Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo somewhere. I actually don't know its exact location right now. I do have it, though. I tried to find it the other day. I don't know where it is, but... if I dug around him, it would be here. Yeah, remember Smithy is invincible until you get, 100 million points in Beatlemania. Only takes, like, 3 hours doing it correctly. That's all. This guy I'm jumping on right now makes me think of like a Muppet or a Sesame Street character. Has that kind of mouth. So funny, after they closed all the Toys R Us in America, found one overseas in Jerusalem, really? Yeah, of all places. Yeah, I wouldn't expect one there. I know we had a Toys R Us here for a while. I assume it's probably closed now. I just haven't had a reason to go into Toys R Us. I remember the first time I went to a Toys R Us in the States, that's where I got Bonk's Adventure, which is actually the rarest game in my collection. And then the second time I went in the States, I got Lufia 2, which is a fantastic game for the Super Nintendo. It's an RPG, but it's like really puzzly as well. Some of the puzzles are really tough in Lufia 2. Hey, Speedy. Again. How's it going, Nick? Speedy. Hey. You're crawling up on me anyway, hey, buddy. Yeah, new Mario RPG looks more like a full-blown remake. Yeah, they're building it from the ground up for sure. Thought experience. What happens if you take them both out at the same time? I have a feeling if you were to take them both out at the same time, you would just win the fight. And you would bypass the second phase. That's my guess. Because, like, if you bypass the Jonathan Jones Well, I guess it's not quite the same thing, but that's my speculation. If you kill them at the same time, you just win automatically. The music that plays, the boss music for the Sinistrals, is my favorite boss music in video games. I love that song so much. Boo, sexy. Yeah, Speedy with another appearance. Yeah, Lufia 2 is great. It was when I got serious about YouTube, that was the first game I streamed. Still haven't beat it on stream, I really should. It's a great game. I like Lufia 1, but it's way more bare bones than Lufia 2. I'm surprised no one tried to remake Lufia 1 in Lufia 2's engine. Wasn't popular enough, I guess, I don't know. I mean, among RPG aficionados, they'll generally say, yeah, Lufia 2, good one. That is a good one. But I don't know what the ROM hacking scene looks like for Lufia 2. So, I don't know, maybe it exists already, but I doubt it. Well, I mean, it might be the same engine, but like, graphically they look substantially different. And the battle system's different, so I assumed it was different engines, but actually I'm not 100% sure. I think Lufia 1's more rudimentary. They actually remade Lufia 2, did you know that? I think it was for the DS. And it was made by Square. And from what I can tell, it's not great. It's actually an action RPG. I mean, I haven't played it myself, but I heard it leaves a lot to be desired. Sure. Oh, Breath of Fire 3 has very good music. If you can believe it, the first time I streamed, like, it was this recently. The first time I streamed Breath of Fire 3, I mean, that was 2018 now, so like I say recently, but even still. That stream, I even said, like, a lot of people in the chat who were familiar with it were talking about, like, oh, Breath of Fire 3's music is so good. I was like, yeah, it's okay. Like, it's like elevator music. Then, like, I was watching, well, StuTube. I was watching a fellow YouTuber play it, and I was listening to music. I'm like, this music is so fucking good. What was wrong with me? Like, what's the matter with me? It took this long to realize how good this music was. My favorite song in Breath of Fire 3 now, it might even be Junktown. I love that song to death. That's rough. Trying to do super jumps that high up, that's effectively blindfolded. Is the guy who looks like the wizard from He-Man new? No, this is just one of the final bosses of the game. I think this guy might be a little more physically oriented. Yeah, the more consecutive super jumps, the more damage, and it caps at 100. Yeah, Breath of Fire 3 made the case that elevator music is an amazing genre. Yeah, like, I didn't hate it, I was just kind of like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. But then, like, more recently, I'm like, no, this is an amazing soundtrack. What's wrong with me? Yeah, how about we do that instead? Yeah, we beat Kulex last night. We showed him what's what. Showed him what for. Off pure again. Yeah, followed by a butt on the sand. Always in forever. Lufia 2 on DS. It does suck. Okay, Curse of the Sinistras. But yeah, Breath is Dondon. Is that the one that plays during some of the boss fights? Like the more serious boss fights? I don't really know the names of the songs. I'm really bad with song names. I always have them. Listening to the Sinistral battle theme right now. Sounds kind of like an orchestral Iron Maiden. Yeah, it speaks to me on like a deep personal level. I don't even really know how to explain it. I just resonate with that song, something fierce. I mean, I like the regular boss music in it too, but like, oh man, Sinistral music. And then you get people covering it to various degrees of awesomeness too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, like the Brood and the Dragons. Like I was specifically thinking like that Dragon Zombie after the time skip. So yeah, it'd be that same song. Yeah, BoF 3 is something of a Havan, yeah, jazz fusion soundtrack. Yeah, it was kind of interesting actually. It was definitely a unique soundtrack. Like it doesn't sound like music you would typically expect in an RPG. But like, I thought once I came to my senses, I thought I guess it just took me a while to appreciate it. Because it's not like I traditionally hate Breath of Fire music. I don't know. It just took me a while to appreciate it, I guess. But I mean, the older I get, the more, like, I didn't really listen to music until I was like, I don't know, 17. Like, I just didn't listen to music. Unless it was playing in a game or whatever. Like, I never had, like, cassettes or CDs or anything. Like not in, I think I was in grade 12. My mother got me a speaker system and some Pink Floyd albums. I don't listen to a lot of Pink Floyd anymore, but I like them still. Like, I kind of listened to them too much, like, at first. Then I sort of drifted away from them. I used to wake up to the Division. I forget if it's the Division bell or the Divisional bell, but that used to be what I woke up to every morning. It was a very pleasant song to wake up to. I should maybe do that again. Hard to be in a bad mood waking up to that. I also used to wake up to the WWE Anthology CD. I'm trying to remember the first 3 songs. I know that my alarm turned off when Carlito's song started to play. Because it was like 10 minutes it would go and then it would turn off. Oh, does this actually warp me out? I don't want that, but like, it's nice that's there. Oh, BoF 4 is the best regular battle music. I think it's called Easy. Yeah, Pink Floyd is great. I never saw actual Pink Floyd, but I think it was the Australian Pink Floyd live, and they were really good. I think they were officially endorsed by Pink Floyd. I don't really give them enough credit. Oh, back to work. Alright, Nick. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good rest of your shift, and I'll tell that to Boneless Wings next time I see them. Oh, cool. That's a cool song. Probably like one of my old bands. We had epic 80s metal. Yeah, like, I'm into that for sure. Yeah, like, I tend to talk about more, like, you know, video gamey, like, synthesizer-y type of music, but, like, no, I do like metal. I just don't talk about it. Like, I'll talk about how much I like Rammstein, but that's, like, about it. That's kind of the only one I go out of my way for, but I do like other stuff. I really like Dream Theater, too. I always get the man's name wrong. John Petrucci. I always want to call him Tom Petrucci. But John Petrucci. He's a fucking maniac, those solos. Holy fuck. Like, if you've never heard a Dream Theater solo and you like guitar shredding, you gotta listen to them. I saw them live, it was awesome. I was actually at a festival of some sort, kind of thing. I saw Dream Theater and Iron Maiden. And I hate to admit this, but like, I was like, yeah, I don't, you know, it's cool. Like, I know more people will be excited that I saw Iron Maiden, but like, I only cared about Dream Theater. Iron Maiden was just kind of like icing on the cake. Yeah, Dream Theater's fucking rocks. Yeah, I am jealous. Yeah, it was awesome. But I mean, you can't see them. Can't see them all. Like, I would. Like, I had opportunities to see Rammstein, like, for certain festivals and stuff. I mean, I say I did, but, like, I didn't try to crunch the numbers financially and get the time off of work and stuff. Same with Tool. They'd be cool to see live, too. I mean, a lot of bands, you know, if you had the opportunity, it's like, yeah, sure, why not? Because, like, I wasn't, like, a big, like, Neil Young fan, but, like, I saw him in concert, and I thought he did a great job in the concert. He was very active. Putting on a show. Oh, Air! I know Air! I'm familiar with Air. Moon Safari. That album. It's a great album. I don't run into too many people that have, like... If I haven't thought of them in a while, but, like, most people I talk to have never heard of them. That's, like, the only album of theirs I know of, but, like, it's a good one. Oh, you saw Air live? Right on, Nick. Hell yeah. Oh, your friend Megan sees Tool all the time? Really? I know that they went on tour, like... You gotta bear in mind, anytime... In case you weren't aware of this, anytime I say recently, I probably mean 5 years ago. But, like, I seem to remember, like, around the time where their newest album came out, they were, like, touring. And, like, I heard that they were gonna be, like, not in Canada, but I think they were, like, in Maine or close or something. But, like, I didn't find out until, like, too late. Yeah, Alan, exactly. Jump command is basically a limit break. Oh, Japan. I'll have to listen to them, too. I've never actually seen ICP, like, perform. Like, sometimes, like, I won't be too thrilled about a band, but then, like, I'll see them live, and I'm like, you know what, I'm into them now. Like, I actually didn't like the Tragically Hip until I saw a like, I didn't see them live, but, like, I saw a concert of theirs, so I'm like, oh, I'm into them. I like them. R.I.P. Gordon Downey. Yeah, I'm surprised that if Air even made an album that recently. I didn't really keep tabs on them, but, like, I was quite familiar with the one album. Or I listened to it a fair bit. The original soundtrack. Wait, what? X Japan? For the Virgin Suicides. It's so good. Oh, Mastodon. I've heard of Mastodon. They had a song in... They had to have a song in Guitar Hero. I'm not super familiar with them, but I'm pretty sure they did. Oh, Alien Ant Farm in the Last Gathering? Nice. They were awesome. Yeah, I saw Metallica before, too. I saw them in, Halifax. That was, like, 10 years ago now. That's crazy to think it was that long ago. It was a great setting too, because like it was like overcast, it was like a little rainy. It's like, I don't know, is the show gonna go on or not? They wouldn't let us in the it's not that they wouldn't let us. The group I was with, like, not everyone had their ID, so we couldn't go like where you could buy the liquor, so we ended up being in like the mosh pit area. Like, none of us got in any fights, but like we certainly saw some fights going on. It was a good concert, though. Coheed and Cambrio opened for them, but we got there, like, right as they were finishing up. Yeah, like now that I'm going through it, it's like, I've actually been to a few concerts. Like, for a guy that, like, I tend to listen to very, like, a lot of the same music, but, like, I've been to a few bands over the years. I'm just trying to think of all the ones I did see that you would know. Like, I saw Finger 11. I think that was, like, the first band I went to. I saw... This is kind of a funny story. I saw Bob Dylan in concert. And... I was convinced, like, shortly after that concert, he was dead. For some reason, I thought he was dead. This would have been back in, like, 2000... Christ. Let's say 2010. I don't think it was even that recently. I didn't know that Bob Dylan was still alive until 2018. It was actually during my Breath of Fire 3 streams that I mentioned that I saw him, and I was like, yeah, you know, R.I.P., and people in the chat are like, Bob Dylan's not dead, what are you talking about? Like, what do you mean, what am I talking about? It's a really weird feeling when you think someone's dead and they're not. I had that happen to me recently, too, with the wrestler Rikishi. I don't know why I thought he was dead. I thought he was dead for years. Like, I know Umaga passed away, and I think both of 3 Minute Warning passed away. But I could have swore Rikishi also passed away. I know that when he was younger, I remember watching on a Confidential, WWE Confidential, he told a story about, like, he was clinically dead for some amount of time, so maybe I just conflated those two, but... I'm just like, why do I think these people are dead? Like, it's so weird. No, nobody died. Oh, just Listen to Air and Japan X. Oh, never heard of them. Did they mention it in the chat? Yeah, you know Heltsu died and didn't die? Yeah, Mandela. Okay, so I wasn't the only one. Yeah, no, Rikishi's alive and well. I guess he was on Raw, like... I was about to say it again, like the past 5 years or so. Like, it wasn't, like, insanely long ago. It might have even more recently than that. Oh, big into the Beastie Boys and a lot of 90 punk rock, like NoFX, oh, Lagwagon. Never heard of Lagwagon. Who else did I see live? Like I said, most of them. I can't help but feel like I'm missing... I've seen Depeche Mode. I'm gonna see them again live, but, like, I did see Depeche Mode live before. I'm gonna see them again. Yeah, there's gotta be a couple that are just escaping me right now, but those are, like, the big ones. But no, I still have a t-shirt for when I saw Metallica. It's held up pretty well. Saw Bob Dylan once, but we left early because our seats were bad. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, like the Bob Dylan concert I went to, he wasn't overly... he was kind of like going through the motions, to be honest. Yeah, the Neil Young concert I saw was... I don't know why I'm comparing the two of them, but he was just more active. Putting on more of a performance. I also thought Louis Anderson was dead, but I think I might have heard Louis Armstrong on the radio and just assumed that, or I just thought I heard Louis Anderson. Welcome to the feud. Strung out. Okay, never heard of them. Wonder if this frog, this frog, oh my god. No, I've been kind of, like, I gotta find someday to get, like, some really good sleep. I don't know when that's gonna be. I would really like to get a good night's sleep between now and my big Chungus live stream I'm gonna do for subscriber special. But I also have to make sure I don't pass away on my birthday. I have to try to, like... watch it a little bit. Yeah. Oh, Louis Anderson is dead. When did he die, though? I thought this was back in, like, maybe the 90s that I thought he died. Thanks for the rock candy that I will continue to hoard. Where are the pure water, actually? When Elon Musk changed the name for Twitter to X, they couldn't make a page for X Japan because the band already had that handle. I think that's the problem with trying to, like, name your website after a letter. Like, a lot of people will have, like, claimed it to some degree already. I think that's one of those things, it's like, how does that work? You can trademark it, but you can't copyright it or something? Because it's, like, too common. Okay, only a couple of years ago. Okay. So now that's accurate, I suppose, but... yeah, no, I thought he died. It would have been, like, early 2000s. Like, 2002 at the absolute latest. Maybe 2003. I might have been driving to my job at the time. My job at KFC. My first job. Long time ago. Oh yeah, I've been to a few festivals, like literal hippie music festivals. I went to a local one called Folly Fest. I also went to... I don't remember the name of the other one. It was a bigger one. I stayed in a tent for like 3 days. It was fun. Yeah, working out and no caffeine. I had like a little, well, I guess a little caffeine today. Like whatever amount is in green tea. I hadn't had any caffeine at all since the weekend. So now's the perfect time for me to kick energy drinks, because I go through, I tend to go through a cycle where I'll be dependent on energy drinks for a while, then I'll give them up for months, but then I'll just be tired and want one because I like the taste, and then I get back on them for a while, and then, like, the cycle continues. Wasn't he hosting Family Feud? Yeah, something like that. I didn't watch Family Feud back then, so I didn't really... I can't remember when I found out he was alive, but, like, I just remember I thought he died, and then sometime after found out he was alive again. Yeah, Benadryl, like, gets me, like, that whacks me out for, like, days on end. I heard the thing with green tea is it has, like, some chemical in it that helps with the crash, the caffeine crash. It'd be, like, a gentler come down. I mean, we'll try to do this fight, and we'll see if we can manage it. Oh, I don't know if you guys would know him, but, like, for Canada Day, I went to see Matt Mays. actually kind of opened up a bit of a... Just thinking that, I thought of a whole bunch of other bands I saw, because I went to the Moncton Casino and saw, like, a bunch of people. I saw Joe Satriani live. He's another, like, great guitar shredder. He's, like, one of the G3, like, guitar people. Or he was. I saw Steel Panther. What else did I see? I actually had VIP to see Big Wreck. I still have, like, the card or whatever. I saw Big Wreck. It was 3 days into my YouTube. I'm gonna upload a video every day. It was my 3rd day into that when I went to see Big Wreck. And I got food poisoning while I was away. And I got home, and I was barely functional. And I really didn't want to miss an upload even like that early on in it. But then I went back through my stream catalog, or my video catalog, realized a video that I thought I uploaded, I didn't upload it, so I uploaded it. Like, to think that I could have derailed my YouTube journey so early on. But, like, no, it wasn't alcohol, it was legit food poisoning. I had some, I went to some sketchy Asian restaurant, and I got some dish that had chicken and shrimp in it. Which I wouldn't normally do at a restaurant I've never been to before, but I did that time, and I was, like, sick almost immediately from it. The Alti has a more gentle rise and fall to the caffeine compared to coffee. Actual delirium, I believe it. Used to drink up to 2... Mario got knocked out again. 2 full bottles of Robitussin. Oh my goodness. Maximum strength at a time. There's another... Who was it that I saw? It was like a back to... It was like a double header. Who was it? The Trues, maybe? No, I saw the Trues separately. I don't remember. It escapes me right now. It might come to me. Yeah, I don't know. That happens sometimes. Occasionally I'll recognize it in the chat, and I'll try to, like, leave a comment. Well, first I'll say it out loud, and then I'll be like, well, I should probably leave a comment, otherwise I'll figure it out in, like, 30 minutes. Oh, you do know these Canadian bands. Okay. It's bothering me, I can't remember. Like, I should know. Like, I saw Mad Maze at the... Who was it I saw at the casino? It was like 2 bands that you guys would know, probably. Not Billy Talent. It was driving me insane, like I should remember it. I think if I thought of these 2 bands before I thought of Matt Mays, I would remember. Unless I saw him twice, but I don't think it was him. Matthew Good Band, yes, that. Or Dave Matthews, one of them. One of those 2. That's crazy that you just randomly mentioned them, because it was either Matthew Good or Dave Matthews. It was probably Matthew Good, and some other band I can't remember that you'll probably mention in 2 minutes. None of them. Not Our Lady Peace. That's a good guess though, because they're like from here. No. Imagine racing, then seeing Pac-Man drift right before your eyes. Ridge Racer 2 moment. Oh, back now. Oh, right on, Zafla. Yeah, Matthew Good, yeah. Matthew Good and... Maybe if I see it, I'll see it. Oh, Green Jelly, really? They did the music for the Maximum Carnage game on the Super Nintendo, and it has a great soundtrack. Tea Party? I don't think so. I don't think it was the Tea Party. This is just what, like, I guess this just comes with age, but this is just like one of those memories that I actually can't believe I can't remember. I don't believe it was any of them. It definitely wasn't Nickelback or Bare Naked Ladies. Don't think it was Coldplay. And yeah, I'm pretty sure they were super Canadian as well. I think. But I mean, I realized it when I saw Matthew Good, so maybe if you say it, I'll be like, them. Well, I can't promise you that. But saw them both at the same night. That was just one of those cases. It wasn't a bit like bands that I follow closely, but it's like, yeah, I'll go see them. Oh, not gonna lie, Dave Matthews was probably one of the best shows I ever saw. Our Lady Peace was awesome. Hound Dad. Simple Plan, Sum 41, the Beatles. Yeah, the Beatles, that was that little known of band. In 2000 and whatever. In the Green Jelly song about the Three Little Pigs, Maynard, the singer from Tool, is the high-pitched voice. Really? That's it? Seriously? I know that song you're talking... That was Green Jelly? That song was Green Jelly? That's crazy to me. Because I have, like, an oddly specific memory about that song that I'll tell you in a second. Once I stop jumping on this guy's head. I can't dig that far into my brain and super jump this much. But I can talk this much and do it. Figure that out. But no, I didn't realize that was Green Jelly, and let alone that that was Maynard. But no, like I said, I have an oddly specific story about that. I think I messed that up, but it doesn't matter. So, like, one time when I went camping with my folks, like, my folks were still together. This was a long time ago. But we were on a camping trip, and it was either, like, the camping spot next to us, or the one, like, beyond that, was listening to a lot of music really loudly. And that was actually one of the songs they were listening to. And, like, my parents, but specifically my dad, was pissed off about it. So what he did was, like, we got in the car, and we just sat in the car. And he cranked the Phantom of the Opera soundtrack as loud as he could. Just to spite them. Not that my dad was super into the Phantom of the Opera, but, like, my mother had gone to see it. And, like, had some of the music and stuff at the time. But no, I had no idea that was that combination of musicians. That's the, like, more songs than that played, but that's the only one I remember. Hey, Sir Kurtoff, how you doing? We're nerding out about music right now. We were just talking about concerts and stuff. I've been blathering on about concerts I've been to. Yeah, these knights do look like Shovel Knight. You know, like 20 years before Shovel Knight. Well, part of Nickelback was like because of like CanCon. So I heard a lot of Nickelback too. I like their heavier stuff. A lot of it was just overplayed. And I mean, I do have some fond memories of their music. One of my buddies was like pretty into them, so like when I hear Nickelback, I always think of them. Yeah, we're fixing to beat this game. A little, well, it's not so much that it took longer. I've just been a ramble monster lately, and that just keeps me from playing the game so much. Which isn't really a big deal, but like, I mean, I would rather not go to bed at 5, but I'm staying up till this is over. I'm not ending it now. We're in it. We're in it to win it now. I might have gotten the term wrong, but it's like a Canada thing where, at least in Canada, a certain percentage of music on the radio had to be Canadian content. So, like, a lot of radio stations would be like, oh, we'll just play a bunch of Nickelback. Done. I think it's CanCon, as it's like colloquially known as. Colloquially, I think that's better. How dare I say a word incorrectly after 5 hours of rambling? The nerve. Later, everyone, I'm tired. See y'all in the next one. Thank you for the Liard Nest Force. I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping in. Definitely could have just asked the camp host to tell the other people to keep the noise down. Oh, totally. But, like, my dad was just, like, that type of guy, so... He kind of enjoyed, that sort of thing. He was a bit of a confrontational sort of chap. Yeah, the content mandate, exactly. Same great legislation that brought the work masterpieces like Robin Hood. Yeah, brought them. May the force be with you. I think I could hear the Nest Force's brain melting out of his ears when you said the... Yes, this is very near the end. This is like the last boss you fight before the final boss sequence. Yeah, this playthrough has basically been like Super Jump Simulator. Been leaning on it pretty heavily, but it's kind of also the best attack if you can nail it consistently, and I've been fortunate enough to seem to have figured out the timing, at least on this version. But yeah, 100 super jumps plus the super jacket and attack scarf and Geno boost. Busted. Even for this, it's busted. But I mean, it's kind of hard to nerf super jump, because like if you're good at it, then like, unless they were to cap it at 30 or something. But I mean, it's purely skill based, so. So yeah, I've been getting like all kinds of cravings lately. Like I said, I just had beefaroni craving. I think I actually mentioned this earlier, but you know, I repeat myself all the time, so why do I care all of a sudden? But today I had like the serious chocolate craving, so I got 3 Lindt. Now I talked about it in the tag team live stream, so like I guess it makes more. It doesn't matter. Anyways, I got dark chocolate with chili in it. Dark chocolate with intense mint, and I got 75% Ecuador chocolate. I had half of the chili pepper chocolate already. Yeah, Nintendo published, Square developed, I believe. Match made in heaven, also. I can't believe I didn't think to bring this up until now during this stream, but like, I've mentioned it before, but did you guys know that Nintendo and Square actually worked together on a game on the Wii? Like, it was another situation where Square made the game and Nintendo published it. Do you want to know what the game was? It was like, it was like some sort of like sports game pack. It had like 4 sports games on it. I forget the logistics about it. I just remember when I found out, it's like, so you could have gotten together, made Mario RPG 2, but you decided to make like this Nintendo minigame sports thing instead for the Wii. Well, I mean, I guess they were kind of combined for Fortune Street too, but like, Wii Resort? Maybe you're preggers. I hope so. I mean, I've been trying for most of the day. I'm actually gonna Google real fast. And by real fast, I mean not really that fast. By fast, I mean I'm just gonna do it. I'll know it when I see it. Sports game. It was like a sports game. Nintendo Game of the Week. Sports. Yeah, Mario Sports Mix is what it was called. Pretty sure. Let me make sure. Yeah, Mario Sports Mix, I'm reading the wiki. Mario Sports Mix is a Super Mario Sports game for the Wii and a follow-up to the 2006 Nintendo DS game Mario Hoops 3-on-3. The game features Mario and company competing in 4 sports, hockey, basketball, dodgeball, and volleyball, along with the Final Fantasy characters who have appeared in Mario Hoops 3-on-3 as well. Slime, a Dragon Quest mascot, makes an appearance in the game. The game was developed by Square Enix. Oh, I guess they also did develop Mario Hoops 3-on-3. I didn't know that. But yeah, they could have made, you know, another Mario RPG, but they're like, no, let's make a sports game, because you know what Square's known for? You know, they're known for their sports games. Yeah, I probably should at least save stated, shouldn't it? So I don't stay up until crack of dawn. Yeah, how to get pregnant. Maybe. Smithy might be harder than Kulak. It's possible. I think it's the same, upgrades, like double hit points, 30% more damage, so, like, however that would spill out here. Yeah, Square and Nintendo should team up to make Nintendo Hearts. Oh yeah, David answered it, like, 7 minutes ago. I'm like... Yeah, like, I don't really know what that was about. Right, Smithy. Prepare to get smithed yourself. Gaffaha. Gaffaha. But no, I'm glad I'm starting to get an appetite back. Even if it's just beefroni and chocolate. I also had a craving for popcorn for like half a second, but it went away really fast. Right, Smithy. This is a really good track, too. How you like that, Smithy? 1500 damage? I don't think you like that very much. You have cravings. Is that actually a thing? You have cravings, just have some raw minced liver. I hate liver. I hate the smell of it. I actually tried liver the other day. Still hate it. Great vitamin A, though. Great source of vitamin A. Organ meat's actually, like, really good for you. Be sure to tell your girlfriend. But no, seriously, like, there's a lot of good stuff in organ meat. I just don't like any of it. I got some Subway coming. Nice. Oh, limited time pizza subs, which are awesome, yeah. Starving, can't wait to devour. I'm hungry for anything, yeah. Yeah, I guess that would happen with you, wouldn't it? Like if you're having a rough go over. Yeah, the gag reflex will cure your cravings by making you not want to eat anything. What, really? Got some chocolate protein powder that I mix with lard. Nice. So good. It's like hot chocolate, extra cream. It's crazy. It's like, it sounds like when you first hear it, it sounds disgusting. But then you actually try putting lard in liquids, it's like, why is this good? I mean, it's fat, that's why it tastes good, but it's like, you just wouldn't necessarily think it would. But I mean, you get like butter and stuff. Smithy's name and what he is, yeah. Yeah, who's Smith the Smithy? You blend up liver into that chocolate and lard. They'll be really good. Oh, you mince it. Just eat it raw. Mince it and swallow it whole. Blend liver into the chocolate and lard. It'll be really good. There, I think so this entire playthrough, there may have been... As soon as I was able to use super jump on a boss, I'm pretty sure I hit 100 super jumps on every boss except, like, 2. And even then, there's certain cases where it's like, okay, I got 100 super jumps on a Geno clone, but I didn't get it on, like, Belome 2. Or, like, I got it on, like, 4 of the Axom Rangers, but not, like, on Blade. Like, there were situations like that, too. I'm still kind of in disbelief I figured this out after so many years. Watch, I'll play, like, Armageddon or the remake. I can't hit it at all. There's, like, actually something in this. Makes me think I'm right good at it, but I'm not. That would be funny. That'd actually be super funny. I think I'm right good at it. It's actually modified to be easier. That would actually be funny. I'm all impressed with myself, but it's, like, actually easier. I don't think it is, but... Would be funny if we were to find out it was. Makes me think of another time where, like, it's like like, sometimes when I played Guitar Hero, there would be certain times where I would, like, almost fail out of a song, and I'd be like, nope, and I would, like, not fail the song, and it was, like, one of the most satisfying feelings I'd ever have when I do that playing a game. But I'm just like, nope, I'm not losing here, and I just don't. But, like, the funny thing was, there was another time where I was, like, at a gathering, and Rock Band was going around, and, like, I was playing the song, and there was this one song I played, and I, like, just barely beat it by the skin of my teeth. Like, I was just, like, the dopamine receptors in my brain were, like, firing. I'm like, I'm doing it again. This is amazing. Look how good I am. Then I played another song that was harder to find out that failing the song was turned off. So here I was having a dopamine explosion in my brain, but, like, I couldn't actually fail the song. I thought I was, like, one note away from failing. No, you couldn't fail. Failing was turned off. That's funny. I, like, need a towel after. I'm, like, all worn out. I'm not sure how many well, I can find out. I can look in the guide, however much it says in the guide, times 2. Uh, 4,000 hit points. You can also jump on his smelting thing there, but I just wanted to get 100 super jumps on Smithy, because I never have. I always wanted to get one on him specifically, and now I have done that. And we'll get one on the next form of him too, and then we'll have, like, the whole, the Tour de Monde, as it were. Yeah, never play another version of Mario RPG again, so you can go to your grave with this delusion. I'd probably be happier. A happier person all around. My worldview isn't shattered. Speedy's rubbing on the mic right now. Got him down to about, yeah, 4,200. Now we're on to the second phase, which is... We'll check that out, too. Second phase... 16,000 hit points. God almighty. Goodness me. Alright. Well, how much does his body have? I don't think his body is as sturdy. Smithy, body. No, that's 2,000. We'll take his body out first. Ooh, wow. Burning, seething. I could see this final dungeon area giving kids nightmares. It didn't give me nightmares, but I could see it giving kids nightmares. Curious what a hellscape this might be in the remake. Yeah, 32,000. Or, it's normally 8,000. But doubled will be 16,000. Ooh, come on, you puny ants. I mean, this is a good song, too. I underrate this one. Looks like some from the Terminator. Yeah, we're just standing on a bunch of smithy bodies. Right, smithy. I might need to be careful here, because if I have him in the form where he's immune to jump, he's gonna take my entire life to do. I lost count. Was that 100? It might have been. I lost count. I got up to 96, like, counting, but I... Does it matter? Like, it kind of does to me, but at the same time... We're doing victory laps at this point. Just use the Caro Cola, like, what... Not taking them to the grave. Yeah, like, actually, yeah, the Smithy heads would be great for a sequel. It'd be the perfect reason for him to come back. Because it's right here. First playthrough, I got to this point, my game froze and reset. Oh, that sucks. Game froze up and reset, battery died, and lost my save data. Lost count after 2. Block. Either way, we'll jump on his tank head. Thank you very much. There. That was definitely 100. There, we only have to do that... 6 more times? Okay, what's this form weak to? It's gonna take a while. Tank head. Thunder. Really have thunder. I mean, I suppose it is worth it to try to get... Well, Peach isn't so much worth... I mean, I should get her to use rock candy and stuff to do like 200, just add on a little bit. But like for the most part... Like, it helps a little bit, but like, Mario's doing like 3,000 damage, this will do 200, Gino will probably do like maybe 400 tops. Super Jump's the main moneymaker here. Okay, we hit 6 consecutive 100 Super Jumps. to be even more obnoxious about it all. To, like, really strangle myself if I ever watch the series back over. I might upload this final boss as a separate video. Just cover the spoilers or whatever. Here's a video of me doing super jumps 6 times in a ROM hack. I think that was 100. You know? I mean, even if it's 99, like, it's kind of like, who gives a shit, but definitely. Like, it's really only to get the super jacket, that's kind of the big part of it. Hey, Jopo. Yeah, made it to the end, spent most of the day resting. Well, if you need it. Weeb cam, what? Oh, coming up with special features. Oh, wait, what? Weeb cam, what do you mean? Before the stream ends, have you done a playthrough? Oh, Onimat, I've done a Let's Play of Mother 3, and at least 2 streams. As well as a short series. So yeah, I love Mother 3, it's a great game. I like Earthbound more, but I have no problem with it. At all. It's a great game. I should play the Mother 3 Opposing Force ROM hack. I've never played it. Oh, he actually did change into a different head, so I don't know. Maybe he'll do different damage. How do you do that? Because his body's broken. Unless he healed his body. Wasn't paying attention, if you can believe it. Lost count again. I may very well upload this, like, for the morning. Or for noon or whatever. If I don't, you won't know, I guess. Unless you're here. And you'll be like, ah, he didn't do the thing that he said. That thing that he was saying while he was jumping on the ghost repeatedly. The Smithy ghost face of Nightmare Fuel. Like, I assume those are eyeballs shaking around there. That wasn't 100. That definitely wasn't 100. Okay, right on. Found me through the Earthbound shorts, hell yeah. Let's use, oh, another Caro Cola. I might be better off just using the lazy shell here, to be honest. I am burning with power. No, his body is better now. Okay, well, I want you to have a different body, then. Let's try the lazy shell on the top half. Yeah, I could just do that instead of 800 damage to this specific form. Oh. Well, Smithy can do Shredder, can't he? I think he can. Lek, Kookie, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Hey, thanks, Sony, man. Once I thought about, like, trying to do a short series, I'm like, Earthbound's the best one, because at the time I was beta testing an Earthbound ROM hack pretty intensively. So, like, after that, I'm like, well, now's the time to share some Earthbound knowledge, and then I just kind of kept doing that style of video. Doing alright. It was sort of a right place, right time thing. Because, like, shorts were still pretty new, and there weren't a lot of people doing, like, retro gaming stuff yet, so it's like, well, if I can get ahead of the curve. A lot of YouTube is just timing. And then once Earthbound was released on the Switch Online, my views, I got even more views from that. Hey, right on, Strider. about 10 tries, can't remember, beat the boss. S rank, oh yeah. Am I hyped for Mario Wonder? I'm oddly, like, indifferent towards Mario Wonder, but I've heard reviews that it's, like, exceptionally good. And I'm thinking I'm doing myself a disservice by being, like, sorta indifferent about it. I mean, like, it's a Mario game, like, it's gonna be. How bad could it be? But yeah, I'm oddly lukewarm on it. I'm not sure why that is. But if I play it, I'll probably be like, what was wrong with it? It's great. Fun. Could you change your form, please? Or, like, something? I know it's a 2D Mario game, and they have some sort of... There's, like, these wonder flowers or something that will, like, turn Mario into an elephant or, like, other things. Like, change up the gameplay. I don't know to what extent. Yeah, how bad can it be? Just doing Mario naturally. Oh, did 2 playthroughs right on it, both Mother 1 and 2. Yeah, that's October 20th. Right before my birthday. This boss isn't really too bad so far. Maybe I just have to kill one specific head. I'm not sure how this works. Smithy Magic Head. Vulnerable. Or he's resistant to everything except... I mean, his regular defense is pretty low. Magic defense is high. Hey, Nathaniel Bennett, how you doing? All heads share same HP. Okay, I wasn't sure about that. Yeah, I need to just be lazy shelling him. Well, now this guy takes the piss out of my idea, because, like, I mean, I could have kept super jumping on him, but I don't want to be here until 6:30 in the morning either if he doesn't have, like, a specific weakness to it. I should be using rock candy, actually. I mean, I could still upload it, who cares? I don't know. No differences in it. Oh yeah, her healing spell is busted. Very good. Oh yeah, and if I use rock candy plus the Geno boost, it does 300. And I'm sure we'll get like a freebie or two. Odds are in our favor. Wizard Head is weak to physical, and not much else. I just thought since I blew his body up, he'd stay with the tank head, but apparently it recovers. Yeah. I'd keep the page open, but the back of this guide's actually starting to give up on me, so I gotta kind of baby it. Treasure Head. Weak to fire. Maybe. The increased HP could mess with his programming and how he chooses which head to transform into. I wasn't sure how that was ever decided anyway. I don't really know the inner workings of this game too well, other than, you know, like I never really mucked around in code or anything. There we go. Whoa. I guess that wasn't 16,000 damage. My body and head are burning. It's not possible. Maybe it was. I don't believe it. I guess I was lazy shelling him a bunch. That didn't feel like 16,000. I'm done for. Oh. Thanks, KJ. That's amazing how one can go from absolutely starving to completely full. Oh yeah, so satisfied. Glad to hear. Destroyed that 12-inch pizza. So. Like Lazy Shell and Quartz Charm on Peach, but I understand Shredder ends Quartz Charm boost. That's the way I understand it too. Thanks, Zaflo, David. There we go. I forget what levels everyone was. Peach, I think, is level... We're in the 20s. Low 20s. I think Peach is like level 24. I might double check that before I log off. Reload my save. Might be too late for that, actually. You have to imagine the blockhead is weak to jump. According to the guide, I don't think any of them were weak to jump. I could be... Never mind. Yeah, none of them are actually weak to jump according to the guide, but that isn't necessarily true. Because there is errors in the guide. Hey, thanks, Onimat. And then we're gonna play through it again with Armageddon. I mean, that's the good thing about this game being kind of like, sort of a quick playthrough, kind of. I mean, I say a quick playthrough, it's taking me a week, but like... But I mean, compared to a game like, you know, Persona 5 or Dragon Quest 11 or, you know, any of these 100-hour-long epic encounters. Aw, Speedy loving on the microphone. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll be doing that probably Monday. Mario Armageddon. RPG Armageddon. Tomorrow, I think I'm just gonna... I did a reply to comments stream last week. It was actually a pretty fun time for me, and everyone that showed up for it seemed to enjoy it too, so I kind of want to do it again. And it helps me just get caught up on my comments. What do you think of the hack? Felt you kind of nerfed the difficulty. Yeah, definitely. I agree. I did nerf it with the 100 jumps, but... No, it definitely was challenging. I still died, like, I don't know, around 20 times. If it wasn't for the super jump, I would have struggled with it way more, 100%. I haven't played the game, but from what I've seen, yeah, it can make some people rage. Oh yeah, I'm expecting Armageddon to get under my skin. But I don't know exactly. Hey, thanks, Nathan. How many hours total, Kurtov? This playthrough's probably been around 25 or so, but like there's probably a good like 3-4 hours of that, me just sitting here literally doing nothing, jabbering. Yeah, no, all comments. It'll just be like I just open up my comments list and just whatever comments are there, I just answer them. Or don't answer them and explain why I'm not answering them. I just think it's interesting to, like... Or I think it could be also interesting to people just to... It's sort of like a peek behind the curtain in one sense, because it's like... If you ever wonder why, like, oh, my favorite YouTuber's not replying to me, but then you see me do a 4-hour stream replying to comments and get like a week behind, and I'm not PewDiePie over here. So it's like they're trying. I'm sure most of us get that, but like, and then just seeing like my rationale behind like, well, I'm gonna say this, or like I'm gonna ignore this comment because this is why. Because there was one comment that I didn't answer during the stream because, like, I was uploading a video the following day answering the question. So I'm like, well, I don't want to answer it, then upload the video. I'll wait till I upload the video, then answer it. Save states recommended. Okay, even the creator. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. Recommend you do save states. Yeah, I'm just leave a comment. By all means, that say reply to this comment. No, Armageddon has a boss rush. Okay, with like Emerald Weapon and Ozma, and the game picks your characters in that boss rush. Ugh. And Mario can be switched out during that boss rush. Yuck. Is it gonna? I hope it's not gonna be just like pure RNG fest. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, wait, this isn't the PewDiePie channel? Yeah, believe it or not. But no, I was just like saying how I know you're just messing around. But yeah, Jonathan Jones is a cool character. But yeah, it also but yeah, I'll refresh the comments every so often. I just kind of work through it. There is a certain level of skill. Okay, good. But yeah, I just think it's like, because like unless you do YouTube, you don't really have like the same context for, like, even like, yeah, I have 15,000 subscribers, but like even I'm having trouble like keeping up with comments. To the point where I'm like, I want to make content out of it because like I want to answer comments, but like at the same time, it's like after a certain point, do you answer comments or do you make content? You gotta kind of meet in the middle somewhere. Certain level, yeah, like level 1, yeah. Yeah, quick Luigi appearance. Peach is still OP in the hack, from what I've heard. Okay, or at least above average. Yeah, well, I mean, you must have needed the rest, Kurtov. Yeah, find the most obscure. Yeah, I can leave that for you guys to, like, if you can find. Yeah, that was the fun part of it too, because like people were finding just random videos on my channel and being like, make a sequel of this or like explain that. But then I would get into detail about like Mega Harv lore stuff, or just get a chance to show off like weird random one-off videos that I did. That like a lot of them objectively probably aren't overly watchable, like some of the earlier ones, but it's just like, it's just sort of like a trip down memory lane. Be like, oh yeah, I cut, one time I did an ASMR video with a Himalayan salt lamp on, and I cut paper into a microphone for an hour, cut the paper into the letter Z for an hour. And that was just like a video I did. So I'm like, well, what if an ASMR video pops off? Like, just trying everything. Do your comments videos get comments? I think the last one did get a couple. Yeah, it's pretty fun last week. I definitely enjoyed it. Speedy. Remember correctly with Armageddon, there are certain bosses at max level. Oh, so certain equipment's at max level. Certain bosses can be, yeah, it'd be really hard. I'm undecided whether I want to play it on hard mode or easy. Like, I figure if I'm going to play it, I should just play it on hard mode, but like, I'm not sure if I understand what I'm getting myself into if I do that. Oh, Speedy the cat. It's a cat tail right here. Yeah, ASMR video of generously applying lard, lathering an even protective layer across the body. My 500 subscriber special, I went to the grocery store and got the ingredients to make tea like Palmer makes it in Rocketown. I got sugar, honey, and tea, and don't forget the lard too. Creator recommends play the normal one first. Consider it done. When should you expect the next video? So yeah, I'm gonna do the YouTube comments answering live stream tomorrow. Then I'm gonna upload a couple more Mario RPG shorts on the weekend. Then Sunday I'm gonna do a subscriber special stream. Then Monday, if I'm not wasted from the subscriber special stream, I'll get a start on Mario RPG Armageddon ROM Hack. I got your cat Ponyo here laying next to me. Nice. Oh, she's mean to everyone except me. Well, so long as she's nice to you. That's the important thing. Hard mode's like a masochist stream. And yeah, that's the other thing too, like going through the comments, like you never know, like for the most part they were positive, but like eventually I'm gonna find, you know, not positive ones. Hey, my pleasure, Stevens. I say this every so often, like I would actually like to stream more, it's just like, I just can't really, it's hard to justify it with just the hours in the day. I mean, I still try to stream 5 days a week. Upload 2 shorts a week. I try to have a makeshift daily schedule. But this week I uploaded a bonus F-Zero video because something occurred to me in F-Zero 99, so I'm like, I'm gonna make a short of it. And I'll just upload it in the middle of the week, so, and I did. Enjoy yourself. Thanks for the fun times. Yeah, have a good one, Nathan. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, Elvis Press Play, thanks for hanging out. Gonna pop off to bed now. I hope you feel better soon, or at least more manageable, Elvis. I'll catch you later. Had so much fun watching the stream. Glad you enjoyed the stream, Oni Madam. Thank you so much for keeping me company, everyone. I mean, it keeps me going, knowing you guys are here to hang out and stuff. So. Buddy, what's the matter? Speedy's having a... What's wrong, dude? Oh, what's going on here? He's got like mats in his tail. Maybe that's why he's flipping. I'm gonna have to brush him good. Hey, the end. We did it. So yeah, there we go. That was another Mario RPG go-around. So like I said, tomorrow I'm most likely gonna do answering comments stream, and then Sunday we're gonna do the subscriber special stream, whatever it winds up being. So yeah, if you have an opinion on whether you'd rather see me play Final Fantasy 15 Comrades Edition or Mega Man 11, go to my community post and cast your vote if you haven't already. Schedule's nice, get excited when I'm not doing anything and realize you're streaming. Hell yeah, yeah, you can settle in for a little retro MB times. Hell yeah. And always welcome, glad to have you for some fellow nostalgia tripping. In the remake, they should make it so Geno can swap into the other dolls. Yeah, have 2 Peaches, Bowsers, or Marios. Yeah, or even a Samus. That'd be awesome. I would love to have... I specifically would love to be able to use Link. Just so I could actually play as Link in a JRPG. Like, I would just love that. Like, I feel like that's almost like a bucket list thing for me. But yeah, thanks again, everyone. Don't forget the lard, and I'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Where's my mouse, Speedy? Speedy, what'd we do with the mouse, buddy? What'd we do with the mouse?